Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Component Casts, the Elendor Chronicles. You join us this week. We're one person short, so before we get on tonight's episode, we do have a few things to cover, and that's mainly going to be just talking about us. Currently, ongoing with the Tuesday crew, we have a different show. Over on Tuesdays, we currently have the Rival Zone Gaming. We're returning with Elite Dangerous. We have a two-shot going on over there, so the second part of that is out this week, with the last part going last week. I believe it's up on YouTube now. It was up since Friday, so go check that out if you haven't already. And other than that, thank you for your continued support. If you really want to help out the shows, one of the best ways you can do that is either by becoming a live Twitch sub and joining our nice little moderated Twitch chat, or by becoming a patron. Patrons gives us the biggest slice of the pie and helps us create these wonderful shows. Right, we're a little bit late starting today, so without further ado, let's get on with tonight's episode. Okay, so before we get on with the recap this week, I'm already going to award Breton some inspiration for a recap he thought he was already doing. So
I jumped the gun.
You jumped the gun, but if you'd like to do the recap again, I will let you choose an extra person to have an extra point of inspiration.
Oh, that's very considerate of you. 2 weeks ago when we last played, I believe that's correct.
Yes, that is.
The party had finished up the events on the Throne on High. I don't think that's the official name for it, but that's what I like to call it. Where the original summit took place, where the Green's Pleasant Day was really orchestrated. Once we started to leave, though, with the blood of the king that never was in our possession, everything started to collapse, and beings from beyond the veil, these strange star spawn like worm creatures, started to attack, corrupting the Time Watchers as well. We had to fight our way through that. That was a bit of an ordeal. One of which did manage to escape, but we managed to successfully breach through the gate that led back to the previous island and seemingly reach a modicum of safety. From there, we returned to our good old tree friend with a light for leaves, and he saw fit to return us to Lagran's land, back to civilization, and back to apparently our own time, where despite the strange distortion in times that we were experiencing, were not actually being experienced in the rest of the world. So everything was flowing as normal. We chased down the other creature that had managed to escape before, as apparently, I guess the tree had also sent it to Lagran's land. We're not going to think about that. We managed to defeat it, but portions of it seemingly tried to escape, so that's probably going to rear its ugly head at some point somewhere. From there, we made our way back to Lagran's land via teleportation. We went to try and meet with the Iron Duke, but his palace was on the lockdown. The Royal Guard were not allowing anyone in or out, and were very much holding their position at the front gate. After a little bit of time and some nonsense from Gourd turning into a cat and teleporting to the other side to try and keep an eye on things, we were met by the leader of the Fashtung, is that what it's called?
Fashtung, yes.
Fashtung. And he escorted us into the keep, down to the deepest level where the ancient forge of the Crafter God lied. After a few moments, the Iron Duke was wheeled in on a wheelchair, and we learned that he has been trying for as long as we've been gone to try and practice the art of actually crafting this metal that requires all this knowledge and training, and it is something that has completely drained him. And we provided all the information that we knew, as well as the fact that we did have some of the blood and even a source of this potential metal that might help us. Realizing that he needed a rest, and we weren't really in much better shape considering what we had been through for that better day. He offered us some time to stay, rest up, and then plan out what our next move was, whether or not we were going to go and investigate the far-flung mountains of the dwarves for any other sources, or maybe the other forge where the clans lie, or other options that might be at our fingertips.
I think that deserves you the ability to grant another one of your friends a bardic inspiration's worth of inspiration.
From what I think we were going to be doing today, I think the only person I can give this to is Ruby.
Okay, no problem.
Because I have a feeling I know what we are going to end up doing today.
I do too. So, you have just exited the Forge of the Craft God below the great volcano that makes up the Festung of Land, the central stronghold of Reshin. And you return to quarters as described previously. They're a lot like the room. It's a lot like the room set that you witnessed when you went into the box, those of you that did the first time, the demiplane that was housing Joanna. Those basalt sort of obsidian dark stone but smooth and marbled walls, lines of bookcases into a sort of lounge area with sofa seats and a bay window that artificially looks over the open dockyard and city below. It's not an actual window. You can't open the window or anything for obvious reasons. You are inside of a castle. It is all illusory, but it would like accurately give the view as to be what you would be looking out of. And off of this central chamber there is a number of rooms, one of which is a kitchen, and then there is enough individual rooms off of the suite for all of you. So yeah, it's probably sun's just going down over the horizon right now.
So we are just basically chilling out for a day, sleep in here, and then see where things take us tomorrow.
Well, I think you need to at least take a long rest to take in those level ups you had.
True.
So I expect that you guys will be taking a moment here to long rest.
Yeah, I think so.
Leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it. Yes, Ruby
is going to be cooking for everybody for that evening, as is her custom.
As is tradition.
As tradition.
How's the storyteller foretold? Ruby was cooking.
It's nothing crazy today. She's the more she cooks, the less. Does not take her long, and without insight, you can all tell that there is something on her mind. Because she's not smiling while she's cooking. She's got that look of focus.
Yeah. Why don't you just go ahead and start talking about it?
Okay. The Ulfric gave me the ability to make a choice.
Yeah.
To choose who takes over from here permanently. Myself or Soul. The spirit that was damaged by my father is healed. And it is time for one of us to go.
Not how I envisioned all this going, but I suppose if that's how it's happening.
I've made my decision, although I haven't enacted it yet. I'll forever hold Soul in a debt that I can never repay. She's the one who brought me back to what you all see now. And I think it's time for her to go back to Brayla. Whatever echoes she leaves with me will be there. But before we do that, I need to address the ticking time bomb in the room and deal with the avatar that my father has left inside of me. It's an aspect of Caloris's power that will forever, but has been there since the ritual that I disrupted all those months ago. And I think I can finally confront it. And maybe I can even convince it to be better. I don't know. But so long as it's inside of me, there is a danger to everybody around. That if I should perish, it would escape. And I think it's better it be dealt with on our terms than on its terms. You all know my thoughts and feelings on Caloris and the hopes that if Soul could heal me, then maybe I could help heal it, but that might not be possible. Not everybody can be healed. But I'd like to think that I would at least try.
Oh,
So what is it you plan to do?
I'm going to try to find a place where we can do battle with the Avatar. If it should decide to come to that.
yeah. Somewhere far from civilization. Somewhere where no one's going to get hurt.
Somewhere that
Shouldn't
doesn't
come to
mind
that.
getting caught on fire.
Well, my first suggestion would be go back to the island where we had the second summit, but
I could get back to there.
I don't know how much of that island's left. We might go back there and find that's no longer an island, that's just turned to the sea.
Yeah.
I don't want to teleport somewhere where there's a chance there's actually no land. That's
Yeah.
I was actually thinking that if we could go anywhere, remember where we fought those salamanders beneath Modwin?
yeah.
No,
You weren't there for that one.
I'm aware.
Well, we fought salamanders beneath Modwin. It was part of the quest we took to undertake to acquire Valmyr's glaive.
Actually, Valymr wasn't there for that either. That was one of the
What?
sessions that he missed.
We did a quest on his behalf, and you weren't even
Yeah,
there for
yeah,
it.
No, I was there.
he missed a week, and we did the thing
You
for
missed
him, and
the
he got the
fight.
reward for
Yeah.
it.
No, you did
I
miss the
killed
fight.
one of the salamanders. I have
Did
it
you?
written down.
You definitely weren't there for that fight, though.
Or you
Well, how
weren't there
else
to
did I
get
kill a
there, maybe?
salamander
There was
in-
you definitely missed a session down there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was there for the fight.
Oh, no. You weren't there when you accepted the quest, I think. I think he was there for the fight.
Either way, that place was reasonably far underground and full of rock and lava. And if anything should be explosive or fiery down there, nobody could tell the difference. Now, that being said, last time I was there, it was collapsing. So I don't know what it looks like now.
Yeah.
So if I could suggest anything, it would be us. We're going to Modwin anyway. Go to Modwin, and we can go down into those caves, and we can attempt the ritual there. I can see Midge already getting the map ready, like, ooh, I got something.
So it'd be a ritual to expel this shard of Caloris that we then need to defeat so that your soul is free to
Yes, basically.
unite.
I'm not sure if unite's the right word. I don't know exactly the whole circumstances yet, but that is the gist of it, yes.
Okay. I like I say, we're going to Modron would have been an idea to talk to the was it the priest of what's his name? Bloody
Indar. The
I
Thundersmith.
was about to say Moradin, but that's the different guy.
Well, one other thing, and this is probably going to make Midge throw his hair out. I'd like to get some help from somebody else who knows my power decently enough. I'd like to go get Zedaar.
Last we talked to him, he was in Stylian Theocracy, and we're not allowed back there.
I know. I can go get him.
Okay, let me rephrase that. You're not allowed back there.
I send a message, tell him to go outside the city, teleport, grab, go. I'll be there for a minute at best, if I land where I'm supposed to.
Which is its own potential complication.
I know Zedaar fairly well. I think I can get to him without difficulty.
I don't think you should go alone if you do that, just because there's no point in us splitting up.
Okay. But with this instance, we're going to need all the help we can get. Gourd's occupied with whatever that is Gourd's doing. We don't have Darius. We don't have...
Gourd is still with you.
Gourd is still with us?
Yeah, you'll still be able to use Gourd.
Gourd's getting Jaegered. Okay. Regardless, I don't know how powerful this aspect is, and I'd like to have as much help as I can get.
No, that makes sense. Zedaar currently like level 9 or something.
He's level 12.
You have 3 levels to level him.
I don't think he levels up. I don't think he's been doing things to level up.
Also, as a note, you would have to wait there for 8 hours, most likely.
Why?
Or because you'd need to take a long rest to get your spell slot
Would
back.
I? Sorcerer. Roll 3 points.
7th level spell.
I have...
You can't generate a spell over 5th level with sorcery points.
Nope. It's only up to
right!
5.
That is
yeah.
a thing.
Yeah. That's why I was like,
So, yeah, I was like, there are holes in this plan, but you seem really confident, so I'm gonna let you cook.
I legitimately forgot about the no
there's
sorcery points over 5th level.
it's 5th level is the max that you can rebuy.
And I don't have teleportation circuit anymore.
No. You got
did we
rid
end up
of it.
using the doodad from the glove?
I never did.
There is a
That
teleport
goes-
circle in the glove.
So we teleport there, we teleport circle back with the last use of teleport circle.
That could theoretically work.
In theory.
In theory.
Okay.
Or we jump there and Zedaar's turned us in and we all get arrested.
I cannot help you. Idiots,
Well,
you're not meant to come back.
At the very least, we can send a message to make sure he's even still there. He might have gone to Atria by now. I don't know.
That would be a question for Lake.
It's been weeks since the situation of the Vestilian Theocracy. I don't know how the development or the delegations have gone. I don't know if the Atrian diplomats are still here. If they've left, he probably went with them, because
Okay.
if they left, then he realized it
Then
might be...
he's most likely in transit to or in Atria.
So he's currently a ghost in the machine.
Wherever you want him to be. But we could send him a message. That is doable.
Well, I can't send messages, so that's a you thing as well.
That's
Oh,
a
good eye, it's a-
soul
That's
thing.
a soul thing.
Soul thing. It's a somebody thing that isn't me thing.
Every time, I want to point this out. I love Ruby. Ruby's great. Ruby's fantastic. I want Ruby to stay. Every time we come up with a plan, it's like, okay, we need to do this. It always inevitably comes back to, that's a soul thing.
We just need to keep soul. Oh, bye, Ruby.
Because you built soul for utility,
It's
and
because-
utility
yeah,
is what we need.
It's because divine soul sorcerers are by nature utility casters, and is what they cut. They're cleric plus. Like that's
The thing is, I need to stay as soul and have a little bit
No.
of Ruby behind.
No, I'm saying that it's just hilarious
Just
that
fun.
this is how this is
The soul could
constantly
not have
worked
done what
out.
Ruby did in that fight last session.
Well, if you, well, it just means that you need to make sure that you take sending as a possible spells as option if you
Yeah, I know. I already selected the spells. It's Raise Dead, Sending, a couple of it's Healing Word, Cure Wounds, and a couple others.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Just in case. Revivify.
Those just in case spells, right?
Don't forget,
So,
you also have 2 paladins in the group that can also take Revivify and things like that.
But you can't raise the dead.
No.
Give me 2 more levels.
You get 5th level spells as a paladin?
yeah, that's
Yeah,
the max
level
they get.
17.
That's
Fifth
shit.
is the highest you get as a paladin.
Oh shit.
I think it's some
Either
cool
way.
5th level spells as well.
Yes. Either way, that's the plan. If you guys think we can handle it without Zedaar, then I'm not going to worry about it.
I mean, from what little I've met of Zedaar, he's won't say no to a strong-hearted, smart individual like that. A little extra healing is never gonna hurt. I don't know why Breton's gone a little southern. I apologize like that. Clearly, my character I was playing yesterday just has seeped into my being. It's
Once you start the
No,
southern drawl, it never goes.
It never really goes away.
oh, he was a southern bumpkin too. It was a whole thing. I had my players cracking up for 20 straight minutes. On the other hand, the more people we involve, the more people that can get hurt.
Yeah. But if I was going to take anybody into a fight with a being of fire, it wouldn't be the woodland spirit. No offense, Gourd.
That is a fair point.
I would say Gourd, knowing the character now, Gourd is nervous to fight the spirit.
We all rolled natural insight checks there.
Well, Ruby is going to. I'll see you all tomorrow. Close her eyes and try to shift back to Soul, who I now have to level up.
You've already shifted today.
When?
You
In fact, I
guys
think
still
you
haven't
shifted twice today already.
Same freaking day. Oh,
This
Yeah,
is the
you
same
guys
day.
have
We
not
haven't
rested
rested yet.
Okay, fine. We'll send the message tomorrow. We've got time. We're not hurting for time.
Not right now, no. You're not. Okay. So you
Or
guys
maybe
rest
Zedaar
up?
can get here. Can he get a teleportation circle to come here?
Mhm.
They have one in
There-
Antria.
You could also ask to see if there is a sending
A court.
mage, a communications wizard.
Or spender.
Yeah,
we could ask.
They've definitely met Zedaar too, because Zedaar was a member
Yeah.
of the elite here for a time period too. He was working with
he
Joanna.
was teaching. He was one of Joanna's teachers, and there's definitely people here that could probably do the sending for you.
Cool.
See if we send for Zedaar. So you know what?
Just trying to send a message to Zedaar, tell him that we would really appreciate his help dealing with something, and if he can make his way to Legran's land post haste, we would be deeply appreciative of it. If the answer is no, then we will understand.
So I turn this over to Lake. What is Zedaar's response?
What is my response as a player first? I try and get out, and they keep pulling me back in. I mean, this Ruby and Zedaar never got along well.
She trusts him.
It's one of those weird things where like they had a very tumultuous relationship.
She just kept burning things. I mean,
Well, no, it wasn't. She is opposed to the concept of gods and like what they represent in mortal lives. And to Zedaar, that is an affront to everything he believes in with Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, Zedaar has never been good about turning down a person who needs help.
And not that Ruby is abusing that, but if anybody was going to be a person she trusts, absolutely. Even if she doesn't like him that much, she trusts him. And she's already got Breton here, so I'm out of other people I trust very well. I go to Darius, but he's got the dragon slaying bow, not the phoenix slaying bow.
I imagine Zedaar, once hearing the situation, would probably respond with, "I understand. I suppose if you need my assistance, I can provide it. I would not mind seeing Joanna again and how she is doing."
Okay. I will say that if Zedaar is still traveling, even if he's still traveling with the ambassadors to... No, he probably would have teleported. He would have access to someone who could teleport him.
So that's the question. Is there a... Zedaar was in Lagering's land for some time, months, I remember serves.
Mm-hmm.
Reasonably, he could have set up a temple to Bahamut, even a shrine to Bahamut at some point in the city. There's a spell called Word of Recall that lets you teleport to a designated sanctuaries of your religion.
Another one. I would say
that he could just teleport himself there.
Yeah, okay, that would make sense. So Lagering's land does have a similar pantheon to the pantheon of Albe. Same with Nardthel. The Lagering's land version is a bit more like if the pantheon of Albe was Catholicism, Lagering's land's the Church of Lagering's land is more Protestantism or Anglicanism. It's bare bones, but they still have a central sort of cathedral temple that has shrines or chapels to each of the various 9 lights. They are still respected here. There are still practitioners here, so there would already be a pretty decent shrine to the Platinum Dragon here in the city. So he could Word of Recall here. That, and also he probably, being a teacher of Joanna, probably has one of the teleportation circles for the city as well that he could also explain to someone. Or parcel to someone. I would say I doubt he would have leveled up though.
That's fine. I wasn't gonna spend the time leveling up either way.
Okay. So I will add Zedaar back into the full party sheet. Because if he's not in the combat tracker, he cannot take actions. I'm on the wrong computer.
Also, that Ruby has developed I can't call it trust of the gods or respect, but an acknowledgement of them.
After the scene where we saw that, like, a lot of them were fighting amongst themselves, but there were a few who realized this is the way things have to be. They accepted their fate. Like, the ones that accepted their fate are the ones that are still around. So these are the level-headed ones that realize, like, there are certain things that you have to do to maintain order for mortal kind.
To be better.
Yeah. Now, she'll do her whole Lisan Agaib thing later with them, but that's the next campaign.
Anyway.
As it was written.
As it was written.
Okay. So, you, as a group, you take a full night's rest. A full night's rest in cozy quarters for the first time in a long time.
Could you describe that for me? Because I'm having a hard time picturing what it's like.
Yeah.
So,
the concept of a full 8 hours? What?
Imagine. This is the real roleplay. So, Lambert, imagine your head sinking into a duck feather pillow. The covers covering you fully in an embrace warmer than a summer's day, but with a gentle breeze. And then your eyes drift slowly to some slumber, and then when you wake up, you feel completely refreshed. Your wounds have healed.
Thing in this campaign so far.
Your wounds completely healed. Your mental reset. Today is a good day. Yes. You will regroup, and Zedaar returns.
You know, for as much time as we have spent apart, it seems like every time you all get in trouble, you just call on me again. Like, you're merely making me regret that I had to leave at one point.
Well, it's good to see you back, regardless of the circumstances.
You all look like you have been to hell and back. And considering that some of you have actually been to hell, that is saying something.
Well, we came back, so...
It's the same energy of, I got better.
Thank you, Zedaar, for coming.
I was asked for. I do not turn away aid. People need help. I also wanted to see Legrand's land again.
How's the Vestalian theocracy?
Struggling, as it was, and it will, but it is working towards repair. Not a process that's going to end anytime soon.
It will heal in time.
All things heal in time.
Can't argue with that. You missed some good adventures. We saw the king that never was at the great summit. We witnessed it. It was quite the sight.
Definitely sounds like an adventure.
I wish you were there. A lot of the things that we've done since parting, we've wished you were there.
You've gotten by without me so far.
I think gotten by is a good word. That have survived.
So I
Don't
just
wor-
kind of shrugs a little bit.
Did the message tell you what is going on? With
It mentioned that you required help with something personal.
well, you were there when my father killed me and when Soul came back.
Yes,
Um,
I was there for that.
the way I inherited these powers was from a ritual that my father conducted before you and I met, and that ritual instilled a fragment of Caloris inside of me that he attempted to nurture to prosper into an avatar. I can eject it now and assume my place as the true representative of Caloris on this world without her temperament. I'm something better now. But I do not think this rejection is going to come without it being kind of upset. And it might... I very much suspect it will go into combat. The goal was to go somewhere secluded that could not easily catch fire, like where we fought the salamanders beneath Modjwin, and deal with this avatar once and for all.
I'm on board.
I missed you.
What did you expect me to say? Like, you want me to chide you, make some comment about if you're releasing it and technically what you're doing what your father wanted, even though you're saying it's not what your father wanted? No, I'm on board. You're trying to fix a problem. Let's fix it.
No, I was expecting absolutely all of that. I was mentally preparing myself all night, so while these guys all got their wonderful long rests, I was a stewing pile of anxiety. But...
Also, you don't get your level ups.
No, there's a moment after you saying that where Breton just says, "Didn't sleep that good."
God. Clap. Anyway, if you want to say hello to Joanna and everybody else, now's the time to do so, because we need to get to Modjwin. There's more we have to do, and just because we've collected the Cosmium and the blood of the king that never was does not mean the world stops spinning.
Well, I would have suggested we go somewhere snow-covered, cold. Might have been I was going to suggest maybe the desert sands of Atria or even the snow forest to the north. That could have been, but If you all need to go to Majun already,
We
suppose
don't
killing two birds
want
with one
this-
stone.
We don't want this thing to escape, and it can fly.
Yeah.
So your first thought was to put it as close as possible to a city that has people in it.
Underground. Deep in the cave systems. It took us almost 2 days to get to where that salamander pit was, if I recall.
I personally do not recall.
Took a while. I don't know if it was 2 days.
One long rest's worth of walking, at least.
Yes.
So it's pretty far down there.
I'm going to voice this as the other concerned. This is a primordial being of fire, and you're putting it into a mountain that has lava, which some might colloquially call a volcano.
That is a good point. Maybe it gets strength from the fire.
So do I.
Okay, but I'm more
Allow
worried
me to
about
rephrase.
getting strength from the fire because I'm not fighting you.
What if the volcano responds to it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like... I'm trying
Last
to
I
think of
checked,
places-
there were 2 cities on that mountain.
Breton will just nod and say, "Yeah, my hometown is actually on top of that mountain."
Oh. I actually forgot about that. I thought he was from Majwan.
Nope. Breton is from I have it in my notes. It's Gillenfloss. Gillenfloss, yeah. It's the city is
Gillenfloss.
basically on top of the mountain that Modjwan is inside of.
Okay, well, how about we
I
take
like
it
the
to the
idea of
bureaucracy?
cold now. I'm more in tune with the idea of somewhere cold.
Well, we could take it to the Vistalian theocracy. Nothing around there but cold and desert. Get away from the city so the gods don't deus vult us.
So long as we get it far enough away that it wouldn't be a concern, because again, if it escapes towards somewhere civilized, that could be a problem. And I think the Vistalian theocracy has suffered enough already.
Yeah. I'm open to alternatives. But again, there's no perfect place. There's just the best of what we can.
We
Although
take
this
it
is-
anywhere, and it can fly. It can get to pretty much anywhere in the world if we don't stop it. So, a good place to start with safety around it makes sense.
Are there caves beneath Wretchen? Like, I know
I
there's the
think-
forge, but is there other?
The Iron Duke might castrate us all if we blow up his ass.
Yes, you would know that Reshin sits on one of the main gates towards the Underdark, which is how they mine so
that
many
is-
crystals and stuff.
Oh, we go to the Underdark. Nobody down there who's gonna care. Right?
You
Right?
Actually, that was the point that like the second that the idea of the Underdark came up, like Zedaar was like, "Huh," and Breton was like, "Wait a second." Miles and miles of cave with very little access to the surface and navigatory area and very little in the way of like the civilization exists down there, but it's sporadic and you have to know how to get to it. That would dramatically cut down on potential casualties of this thing managing to get away for a while.
Suggestion. What about where we fought Dad? No
You mean-
lava.
Sorry, Zedaar was never
Miles?
that.
That was in the Underdark, but
That
it was
in
a
hell, wasn't it?
no, it was in the Underdark, right?
He's the
Yeah,
Underdark, yes.
because
Oh,
this,
But he
he's
made
not- he
it
wasn't-
his home-ish.
I
we
mean,
could.
that's an isolated area. It's already a ruin. The collateral damage would be minimal. We know Mitch already has a map for it.
Let me just see if said map has a shit ton of lava because I don't recall.
Allow me a moment to think on that. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Excuse me.
What was that map called?
I think there was quite a bit of lava on that map.
Ruins
Yeah.
of Rurex.
Rurikas,
Let's
yeah.
have a look.
Ruins of Rurix. I think there's quite a lot of lava there.
There's red liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Red liquid.
Mhm.
It's technically might be blood, except for this yellow bit. That no, this wouldn't work.
You remember large, vast lakes of lava there?
Yeah.
It would be very isolated. And while it is not necessarily cold, it would be a very safe place to have this fight.
Yeah.
Don't imagine it's closely connected. Sorry, this should be written. I don't imagine that would be very closely connected to any places of civilization. I imagine Spirocause wanted his privacy.
He definitely did. And there was no way out of there other than teleportation.
That begs the bigger problem. I don't know if I can get there without switching myself. Do you have anything that is a place, that object that was bound to that Valymr? Bound to that place?
We have one, though I don't know if we want to use it.
Oh, I can't touch that.
Yeah.
No. Oh god, I've just casted on what that would be.
I haven't.
I can't touch that.
The thing that was stuck to your face that
The
killed you.
shroud.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't touch that either. That seems like a bad idea to touch that. What about the purple D20 that I was given that teleported us there? Would
I
that
can
be
work-
a place that is tied to that place, or did that like explode or some shit afterwards?
What I know of teleport, it would. I would hope it at least cut down the risk of margin of error, which, when teleporting to a place like that, seems important.
The more I know about the place, the more I visited, the less chance of risk there is, and if I have an associated object, it is a guaranteed success.
The other real alternative is teleport doesn't have to be a specific place, right? It could just be a description of a place.
Yes, but that has a roughly 50% chance of failure. Actually, 43.
But I was like, could we not just teleport to vast open desert?
Again, we don't want it to get up.
Don't want it to get up. Yes, that's fair. If it just flies up.
What about somewhere in Atria? Are there cold ass mountain caves that we could bring it to?
I could teleport it right to
Aureus?
Aureus.
just drop it right in front of Aureus?
And
Hey,
just
take
bites
him
the
out.
fucking
Why?
head off.
Hope you don't mind. Yeah, no.
I'm sure that wouldn't be something that would upset him. Actually, Brett would say, I would put money on that not being possible.
Yeah, I doubt one could just teleport.
I would probably
into
bounce
Darius'
off.
chamber.
That place is very likely shielded. I would bounce off of it and then die.
Yeah, yeah.
But somewhere else in Atria, it's a cold ass place. There's mountains and stuff, and I would imagine some of those mountains have some caves.
That would require us binding them, though, and that would take us time.
That's why I'm asking Zedaar, because he's from there, right? Would he know of any?
The difference between knowing about them and being able to accurately give Ruby what she needs to get us there, that's
I
a
can
pretty
get us
significant divide.
I can get us to Atria without the trouble. Teleporting right to the cave is outright theoretically possible, but safer to just go to Atria and walk the rest of the way.
If you can just give a description of a place, maybe the description could be cold ass cave in the middle of nowhere, and we'll roll the dice. We might end up somewhere completely random.
We want to use Atria. If I could not think of a sufficient place, we could definitely just ask Procopius or someone who would.
Yeah.
That sounds
Perhaps
good.
they have an old horde cave that they don't use anymore. Something that could be enclosed, sealed off, underground.
But spacious enough to fight. Spacious enough
Yes.
for a dragon, at least.
Considering how big those dragons can be.
Are there any abandoned dragon lairs in Atria?
I would have to assume. Some are passed down across generations, as it is just natural to keep the horde where they believe it is safe, but there might be.
So, could I make a history check for this?
Yeah, go for a history check.
I realize the guy, Zedaar might know this, whereas I don't. So let's just make a history check.
This is why I brought him.
19.
I mean, some of the old hordes for those that eventually, for say some of the chromatic dragons that were exiled out, that those definitely existed. So yes, there would be a
Find the lair of
litany
an
of
old
caves.
white. Find the lair of an old white dragon. It's cold.
That would be
Yeah.
ideal.
Well, we can go to Atria and find out. This is the first time I've cast the spell, so it's going to be fun. I know the sequence for Atria, though, so...
Means we don't get lost.
Means we don't get lost. Are we all rested, fed, good?
Yes, but I do think we should do a lot more planning, because that'll give the forces a B, make sure they have everything ready they need to have ready. As we just spent, like, we've been sitting here, like, talking about 12 different maps that might be used for this encounter.
You need a cave.
I've got things sorted, don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
That's the DM, like, the players are trying to decide where they want to fight a fight. Just give me long enough to get something ready for this before you're just like, let's just do it here. Let's go. It's like, we're taking a 15-minute break then, because I don't have this ready.
Right. This is the first time I've cast teleport. Hopefully it goes well. Everybody join hands.
Join hands.
Yep.
Is Gourd with us?
Do you want him to be?
I feel like the reason we're bringing Zedaar is so we don't have to bring Gourd.
Okay.
I don't feel... if I inadvertently get his character killed, I would feel terrible.
Again.
Sure. No problem.
That was my fault the first time.
Then Gourd will stay and help the Iron Duke recover.
Okay.
Man's
I'm on board
made
with
of
that.
tree. I don't think he wants to fight fire right now.
Then Ruby will
We're going to the two places he doesn't want to be. The freezing cold to be set on fire.
No problem. Okay.
Then Ruby will close her eyes and she will cast teleport to the sequence at Atria. Much faster than drawing her own sequence.
Where was your Atria sequence? Or have you not been there yet?
I have been there.
When,
Have
when,
you used the
What
teleport
city?
though?
What city?
I have to look at the map. I couldn't tell you at the top of my head.
no. What was? When did you get the sequence for Atria? Where
When
from?
we went to Atria. That's the first thing I do in almost any major city when I got teleportation circle was get the sequence.
I don't know that you were given one in Atria for Atria, but you might have bought it from that.
According to
seller
my
in
notes,
Richmond.
I have Seat, Reshen, 2 spots in the Eladrin Empire, Nardathel, my home, not home, Ate, Wystongjir Theocracy, Benumdum, and Atria.
I think you got that in the thing in Modwin, because I don't think you've teleported here before. Because
Well, I
last
have
time
the
you...
sequence. Sorry, I have the sequence for it.
Yes. No, that's what I was trying to work out. Is like, did you get this one from Procopius or did you get it from the shop?
I might have bought it from the shop.
I think
just
it's
so I
a
could get
shopkeeper.
I also had the option of getting some in Kai Tang, and I went,
Yes.
I'll come back to that.
Okay. So, you cast the spell, and all of you feel the energy flow through the linked arms before you are separated towards the other continent. And after you see the world jet past you at lightning speed, you open up to a completely dark room.
What does it look like? Out of curiosity.
So
Yeah,
it
but I
is.
don't care about that.
It's a completely dark room. It seems to be, from what you can sense, there seems to be like 4 pillars each side of the teleportation circle. There's a little tiny like flow of energy in the circle, so you can see the sigils, but it's not enough to light the room. And
Zedaar will light the room.
Yeah.
Sol Invictus.
And then, yeah,
Too much
no,
Baldur's
it's
Gate.
just it seems to be Atrian like construction in that like sort of classical design, but you don't know where you are. There is a door ahead of you, but there's just like, this is a disused room. There's actually in fact there's like some crates it's to one corner. It's a little bit dusty in here.
Okay. If that vendor lied to me, I'm going to be extraordinarily upset.
I'm going to be honest with you. I do not recognize this particular room.
She'll make her way out, push the door open.
The door's locked.
Are you bloody kidding me?
Or just walk up the door.
Hello?
Hello?
You'll respond to Draconic.
We appear to be in a locked room.
Just coming! Just coming! You hear. And what you see in front of you is a shop, by the looks of it. You seem to be like in a rear room, and below, in a robe way too big for them, with a hat slightly off to a side, is this small kobold with sort of a deep green sort of scale tone, and they've got one sort of half-closed eye that they can't seem to open all the way, and one, standing one like that. I did not know anyone was coming. I apologize, sir. Come this way. Come through.
Thank you.
Step out of the shop.
Yeah, I'll step into the shop.
Mm-hmm. It looked like it's like one of those things. If you've come through the locked door, and then there's like what looks to be like a store cupboard to the right, and then you look out, and it's like, yeah, it's probably about 3 a.m. here right now.
Checks out.
Right, time travel.
Wait, hold on. I thought we established the sun rises in the west on this plane.
Oh, it does. So it would be the other way.
So it'd be later in the day.
You're right. 3 p.m. Flip that.
That is an oddity that I remembered from season 1.
Thank you.
It's also the worst form of jet lag. Going like back in time is okay. Going forward is the worst.
So yes, it's about 3 p.m. There's a hustle and bustle in the streets in front of you. This shop seems to be like selling pottery.
Not the shop I would have expected to have a teleportation circle in it, but it works.
I didn't expect it to be in a shop at all.
Side hustle.
Side hustle. Oh, so you get a cut of the teleports. How much do I owe you?
No. It's rental.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Where are we? This is Atria, right?
Yes.
Okay. What city?
Taroga. That's like local tongue for the capital.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
The artist gives a thumbs up.
When you leave the shop, Zedaar's quite quick to get his bearings. You're like,
Zedaar will also purchase like a small like ceramic just pot.
Yeah.
I don't know. He'll throw like Zedaar, ironically, probably is richer than the entire party combined, because this stuff was on him when he left the group.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you're gonna do that to me now, huh?
So he'll buy like a nice little he'll buy like a little 2 gold pot to take
gold?
and
Wow.
think.
Yeah. That little offer, you get like a nice sort of mosaic offering pot, and it picks an external of like one of the it's a holy scene of from the War of the Heaven. And yeah, you're like probably like 2 districts over from the Central Plaza, where the like the Capitol building and the Senate is, and where the Great Library is. So it's quite easy to get your bearings. And yeah, you're in the capital of Atria.
That pot is getting donated to a temple.
Okay.
Just as a reference.
Okay, so we are here. First method of madness, I suppose. We should speak with somebody who would have a record of the caves, which might be the library.
Would there be like an official documentator of like known hordes?
Oh, that would definitely the horde registration would definitely be like at the library, like because it would be tied to the great families, etc., or those that have been exiled. That's definitely a great library thing.
Not to be. Should we at least ask permission from somebody important to do this?
Once we speak with the Horde Register, we can get all the official paperwork that might be needed from them.
Okay. I just don't want to, blow up an empty cave and then get busted for housebreaking or something.
You just blow up a grade 2 listed building.
This is actually a historic monument.
Yeah. Just a fucking door going past as you're fighting a phoenix.
This cave has landmark status.
It's just like it's just being just like this fucking kobold tour guide. And then you can see.
This was a cave of Therax the Blue.
No, once we get there and there's already people living there, they're squatters. There's dragon squatters.
Oh, anyway, yes, okay. So you're gonna head to the Great Library. Yep. You walk through the again lovely paved and very squared streets of the Atrian capital. To Americans, this would be very, very comfortable for you because they actually use squared road layout. So everything is blocks and avenues and roads. So it's you know, well, it's
the
not
space. All the roads are designed for large things instead of just walking everywhere.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Europe.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah.
It is arguably.
Concrete
I miss being able to walk
jungles.
everywhere.
Yeah. But yes, eventually, probably a good 10-minute walk, you get to the Great Library, and after asking some of the local scribes, you are led to essentially the records department, who query your request, but you are known here, and a close ally of the Grand Chronicler of the Great Library. So your request is granted, and you are given a list of old hoards. Some of them are marked as historical landmarks, others just like ruins and disrepair, or being utilized by other things. Others are marked with a little seal, which Zedaar points out to be like given back to the wild. But there's a list, and you narrow it down to some. You're looking for white dragon.
White dragon lair.
Preferably just white dragon is easy because it would be colder, but he's also just looking for anything Zedaar would know would be like a topography that would have a very cold climate.
Mm-hmm.
And no easy escape route.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so most of the white dragon lairs would be towards the summits of the mountain range. There'll be a lot of snow, but there is also a lot of other dragon lairs like in and around the colder climates of Atria, because one of the unique things is like, because where you are right now is pretty cold. It's because it's on a plateau in the mountain range. You actually go a little bit further, and there's a desert. There's a cold desert in the top of the mountain, and then the peaks grow higher. Like, Atria is massively taller than everywhere else on this on this plane.
It's Switzerland.
Big Nepal vibes, I'm thinking.
More of that, but it's also the case of like, on a clear day, you can see the mountains of Atria from like the higher points of Korzak.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
They are like
really, really high up. Oxygen issues high up.
Yeah,
To Zedaar's credit, as he's looking through these lists, he actually gets a bright idea that he immediately scarpers, and he thinks, ooh, can we find a cave that is only accessible by going underwater? But then he kind of like looks over at Valymr, and he's like, you know what? He's not going to voice that idea. He's just going to come up with something else. Which would have been perfect for fighting this thing, but would not be okay with Valymr.
Look, if you want to go there, man down, like, no.
it's just Ruby.
It's just Beth and me, and also me.
Well, I mean, Lambert complains Zedaar. Oh dear.
No, he will focus on ones that were primarily like he's trying to see if he can find information on ones that are, again, no open air. Preferably, like if they had to be tunneled into, that'd be perfect. If they could just find a way to get into caves that have smaller underground entrances.
Okay. You do find a couple listed that were iced over.
Mm-hmm.
And would require essentially for you to mine into the entrance.
Zedaar would bring those up as options, but also he did. I'm not sure how well we'd be able to just dig down into it if it didn't have like a minor opening we could access.
Buddy down there does.
Bloody left the one person that is able to do that back home. Gourd's got like stone shape and shit, right?
I mean, Zedaar can stone shape, but stone shape's a 5-foot section of wall. It's not going to
But
tunnel
find
us.
the path as well, I think, and things like that.
Find the path. I think Zedaar might have.
Ooh.
That's a 4th level
I
spell.
think it's 5th.
I'm not seeing it on Zedaar's spell list, which
Hold on.
means he may not have access to it.
Find the path. It's a 6th level spell.
It is a 6th level spell. It is a cleric spell. Zedaar could, in theory, cast that.
Mm-hmm. By cleric.
Because he does have access. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't looking high enough. Yes, it is in fact a 6th level spell. It's right there on Zedaar's sheet.
I could. We would have to know which specific one we want to go to, but I could find us the most direct route to get there, not necessarily the safest route to get there.
I mean, if you can find the way, I feel like that's going to be the. I don't see any problem with it. If it's a little bit less safe, I mean, we can probably handle that, no problem.
Considering what we're going to deal with, I feel like anything we meet on the way would not be as dangerous as what we meet when we get there.
And again, we're not in an incredible rush, so even if we have to take a break when we're down there, we can do so. This fight doesn't happen until we choose it.
It'll probably take us,
How many days of trekking through the mountains are we talking about here, Midge? Assuming we have to find the path, so we're not going to get lost at the very least.
That works
Not
for
gonna
me
get
because I
lost.
can actually I could practice a new thing I've learned, and I haven't had the chance to use it either.
It depends on which one you pick.
Depends on which one we pick.
There isn't like a distance to lair located on the
That's
on the
MapQuest.
information.
So I guess we'll spend this whole first day because Ruby's got to rest anyways because she already burned her 7th level for the day. Researching in the library like topographical maps of Atria and like cross comparing what is talked about from the actual caves to where they would be in correspondence like on the map.
Mhm.
Assuming that they talk about where they actually are. Like I have to assume because if we're talking about a cave, it's not just like it's lost. It's like well then we don't know where it is. But if they know where it is, presumably it's talking about like it's in this mountain range, presumably, or
Yeah.
around this area.
Yes, that's not too far. And one of the things I will point out to you that Zedaar would know this, you could probably hire a flyer to get there, which is they use a less sentient dragon kin that can fly to essentially sleigh ride people around who can't fly. For example, that's how a lot of Dragonborn get to locations that only dragons can access. It's flying transportation is flying transportation is a well-known thing.
Hey.
So you could always charter a flyer to one of these locations.
That's good to know.
All right. Let's actually look through this list of caves. Presumably, anyone that have been returned to the wilds, as those are ones that are specifically not claimed and are open for us to potentially use, as long as we don't find anything there, and start kind of perusing through and like picking which one is the best. Like, would it be reasonable to say should we just like roll like investigation checks to kind of like?
I would say so. Yes.
Yeah. Is anybody? We don't have any intelligence-based characters.
No, you
So,
don't.
is anybody particularly? I'll say this: Zedaar is actually at a +2 for this. Is he the best one?
+0 here.
Ruby's not bad at it.
You both also have inspiration.
I'm not using that. Ruby's investigation is +1. I lied.
So Zedaar will peruse over the documents.
Oh, help! I can help.
You can do so. Yeah. Go ahead.
Sure, we'll roll with advantage. It's good to have Zedaar. It's good to have an intelligence-based character back. 19.
19. Okay. Yep. You find one, and I will to roll through this slightly. And for 100 gold, you can hire a flyer to cart you to that location. It'll be about half a day's flight. It's not near any sort of like full civilization because it's part of the mountain range. It's deep in the mountain range, but the description of it was described that the main entrance was iced over and is not publicly accessible right now due to disrepair and like not ease of being able to for people to visit. But outside of that, it's disrepair in a government sense. It's basically an abandoned building from what's listed.
Zedaar will pay for that because he can.
Want to fly me to an abandoned house? All right.
Cost you 100 gold. Okay.
Yeah, there's you go to the flying the fly port, so to speak, the flyer stables, and you manage to hire a caddy, say shorter, stouter, silver dragonborn. He's got an eye patch and he wears like bigger, like sort of furs, not furs, but that kind of thicker tunic, as is common up here because it's slightly colder. But he has his, instead of like the customary undershirt, he has his pretty open, being kind of used to the cold. And you see the three dactyl that will be pulling the craft.
These things come. At any flight speed, just out of curiosity.
These have an 80-foot flight speed.
All right. Zedaar will hand over the information about where they're going, and he will hand over 10 platinum pieces.
Okay. Are you?
You will not.
When are you planning to go?
How far is it? It's a day's travel, or half a day's?
It is about half a day there, half a day back.
What can we bill you to wait for us if we go now, or could we have to go tomorrow?
I mean, you. Oh, as in you would me to? It would be extra if you wanted me to stay with you over the time, rather than just keep the engines running, so to speak. Because I'd need to pack feed and stuff for the flyers.
We wouldn't really require him to stay with us, though, right?
Also, feel like
'Cause
waiting
we
extra
can
time.
just teleport out after the deed is done.
That's right, we have the glove. Well, never mind then. Today's good.
Okay. Do you have any belongings, any trunks, suitcases I need to put in?
Nope.
Climbing gear, cold weather gear. Okay. There's blankets and hot cocoa in the back. And you see that it's like a like a Victorian carriage, but it's on like helicopter skis. And then in front of it are these three large, lean, muscular, long-beaked pterodactyl-like creatures. Main difference with
One at
these
the front
ones.
with a red nose.
No, they do actually have red beaks, all three of them. But they're like they are like a deep silver with like sort of tiger stripes. And they've got like a bursting red eye. And then the other thing is they actually have hair down the back of the neck. And you do see, instead of it being a beak, it's just an elongated snout with like teeth.
Nasty.
Oh, they're lovely. So you climb aboard.
This Dragonborn probably wondering what I'm saying nasty about, considering I got the blindfold on.
He's got an eye patch.
I look like
He's
a blind man.
He doesn't. He's his peripheral vision. You're in the side that he's blindfolds on. No, you all climb aboard. And he puts on some goggles, and you and you fly off.
Up into the Wobblu yonder. I was hoping to test my wings out before we had the chance to do this, but guess I'll find out in combat.
I think we'll find a time.
Yeah, you're flying, and you begin to fly up. Is there anything you guys would like to discuss before you fully make your way there?
Oh, this is going to be a being of fire. Fire is probably a pretty good idea to be prepared for. Yes, good. That's what I thought.
If it, good precaution regardless, but if it has any of my capacity, normal fire resistance will be completely overridden. I've been able to do this since we met. It can't hurt to try. I think we've got some potions of fire resistance somewhere in there.
Is this something that binding it would be useful for us?
Caloris and her ilk are not extraplanar entities, so your typical banishment spells won't work.
I didn't say banish, I said bind.
If you can restrict its movement, that would help. They can be quick. Phoenixes are very, very fast.
Well, I was going to say there is techniques from Muhammad that deal with binding beings from other planes of existence, or things that are merely quantified by their relation to other planes of existence.
Like the spell planar binding.
As far as I understand it, Caloris is native to Iria. She is not extraplanar.
Elemental's elemental.
Again, there's some wiggle room that might work. I can't say for certain. The best bet is, if it wouldn't work on me, it won't work on her. Midge, am I getting that right? No, thanks.
You don't know.
Good, thank you. We appreciate that.
It stands to reason that a spell that binds things from other planes probably wouldn't work on something that is native to this plane.
But that is not to say there is not weaknesses. If it is anything like I am, then a creature like that can be baited. How to say? They are capricious, could be cruel, vainglorious, and easily angered.
So how do we use that to our advantage? Bait it into the trap, try to lure it with, I'll totally worship you, and blah, blah, blah.
Perhaps, or you irritate it enough that it makes mistakes. You all saw when I get extraordinarily angry, sometimes I'm hard to even hear anything. All the blood rushes to my head, and it's nothing what I want to do but smash it. Caloris is that magnified.
Hey.
Calm emotions is what I'm aiming at, if that would help.
Not on a creature that's not a humanoid.
Ah, never mind then. Damn it!
Would maybe the gift that I was given by Caphriel will aid us in this. If this being, this shard of Coloris is chaotic in nature, I can make it weak to all of us.
Absolutely, it would be.
You have brought Zedaar back. Zedaar has a list of spells that I could very easily just completely invalidate this encounter, and I don't want to do that.
No, by all means, make it easy for me.
I could create an inverted magic circle that it can't leave, and then I could cast Planar Binding on it to bind it to our service.
I don't think it's Planner.
Planar Binding just says choose a celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend.
Oh. Well, hopefully it doesn't fail those saves.
Like, inverted magic circle just binds it into a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder that it can't leave.
If I could talk to it, and maybe I can convince it to stand down and let me deal with that, then sure. Then if you make this entire event easy, should just give Zedaar the thumbs up. I'm all about the best route, not necessarily the most difficult route.
I am game helping you get a chance to talk to it in a way where nobody will come to harm, so very good.
I will prepare a magic circle. I do not need banishment for this.
I'll do the same. Oh, wait.
Can someone just roll me a d10, by the way?
I got you.
Oh, boy.
4.
The little,
Turbulence.
the little sliding window just goes, we're going to be having a little bit of bumpy ride. I do apologize. Please fasten those safety ropes. There is a nook above you that holds the safety rope. Just tie that to your side, just to make sure you do not fall out of the cart. I double check the door is locked as well. And if you are partaking in any hot beverages, perhaps finish those very quickly. And you...
Zedaar casts Deathward on himself.
Yeah, Ruby just takes her breastplate, sets it to the side.
You just start feeling... It's not that bad. It's just like, you gotta...
Okay.
It's turbulence. I would recommend not getting up and walking around right now, but... Okay.
We good. We're gonna be fine.
Chances are I can also entrap it in a wall of force if I have to. Again, I don't want to. But
If it's all vain and full of itself and arrogant, and I feel like you're not gonna get very far talking to it if you have trapped it first. It's probably gonna take some amount of offense to that.
It's been trapped for how long now? What's a little longer?
since I've had it.
Right, but now the thing that trapped it, from its perspective, is just set it free, but not really. I mean, that's gotta be kind of annoying.
Make sure you know that part of the argument is it's not forever.
We're offering it a chance to be better. This is how it's done. The other option is it returns to Chloris.
Okay. Luckily for you, I carry holy water on me, so this is already easy.
I knew I invited you for a reason.
After a
Clerics, man.
After a few hours, the turbulence passes after about an hour, and the sights you get out the window are beautiful. You see the high tops of mountains bursting in afternoon sun. You actually rise above the cloud cover and just see clean air and bright light bursting over the peaks of the mountain range, snow glistening, shining like diamonds in certain locations. You see also the Great Mountain, the mountain with no end. It goes way above the clouds, and actually you barely can see the peak from that, but snow all the way up. But also you do see like various temples and other other constructions on some of the peaks and mountains, and you wind through numerous valleys. You swoop slightly over the cold desert, the flat plain, the great ice sheet for a while as well, and you see some of the natural Dracokin that live up here. But after a while, you take a bit of a descent towards this suggested cave, and in front of you, you are your taxi service lands on what seems to be like kind of a landing pad, but it's very disused. It's like overgrown with snow and ice, and there's a little bit of a skid stop. But the Dragonborn flying you pulls a large lever, and like spikes, like ice spikes, come out of the skis that you're on to help bring it to a stop. And in front of you, you see a large open cave hole that is just crossed over by ice. He slides open the little hole. You have reached your destination. Thank you for flying with us today. Please, my name is Jahil. If you would like to leave a rating back at the HQ, I would really appreciate that. It goes towards our bonuses. And you have been.
Do you have a ticket that I can just write on?
Yes.
Zedaar fills this out, and he's gonna give this guy, like, there was some bumpy route. He gives this guy a really good review. He's doing his good job.
Thank you very much.
Uber over here.
I'll write it in Draconic.
Sure. Okay. And he begins to he takes the review and opens the door, lets you out. Helps if there's any belongings that you need helping out with. He helps those out. Yeah. Fantasy Uber. Let's go.
I'd like Uber a lot more if it was dragon riding.
It was pulled by pterodactyls.
Yeah.
Or pterosaurs, actually, with the size of these ones. All those things from Avatar.
Mm-hmm. So, Ruby, with you being all fire lady, any chance you could meld us a path through this ice?
Yeah, actually.
And he sets off. So your taxi has gone.
Bye-bye, Jamil. Or what was his name?
Jahil.
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 We will walk up to the wall of ice where the cave entrance is supposed to be and just place a hand on it, and probably for the first time ever using her ribbon ability that normally would just ignite things on fire.
You melt through. It's a large ice sheet and it is cold to touch, dripping now with water, but you get enough through you can see it's probably like a couple of meters before you probably like 20 foot maybe before you get all the way through, but you make enough of a room for you guys to get in and out.
Used this ability before. I am so happy I finally got to.
Okay.
Technically, I now lit something on fire. Sort of.
I don't know if it counts if you're just melting ice.
Let me have my moment, okay?
I was giving you an excuse that you didn't just set something on fire.
So if I somehow set water on fire, then I have more talent than even I thought I had. And that's saying something, because I think I'm quite talented.
Breton pats her on the
believe that.
back.
All right. Before we go in, do we want to take a rest first?
I mean, I feel like we rested on the carriage.
Yeah, I'm talking a long one, because I don't have my 7th level.
You'd need another 4 hours.
Eat, everybody get some snacks, get your temporary HP.
I mean, I feel like we already have the temporary HP because of you said you were making food before.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Oh, that was yesterday? Oh, okay.
Yeah, yesterday evening.
I saved a crumb.
I will warn you. Does anyone have anything to be able to make a fire? Do you have cold weather gear?
Yes and yes.
I know we have cold weather gear. I don't know about
Ruby can make fire. It's part of the immolate.
I have
but,
two
like,
characters who are resistant to the cold and don't care. So I'm prepared.
Do you still have cold weather gear? Because I
Do you-
I
Sky
have the
ship.
blanket
Was that
from the
always carried on you, or is that
Was
when
it
you were
in
in
the
warm
sky
temperatures?
ship?
Was that on the sky ship?
that's why I'm asking.
Probably on the sky ship, yes.
Okay.
She'll make a bloody fire, and it's gonna be a nice one.
Do you have supplies to burn?
That I do have. It's in the bag of holding, or bag of colding.
I have a tinderbox.
There you go.
Do you have
Oh,
fuel?
the tinderbox burns.
Do you have fuel for the fire? Because you are on the snow peak of a mountain. There
Check my
is.
inventory.
No.
Yes,
I
there-
still says I have cold weather clothing. I didn't take it out of my inventory.
Okay. Then you've got cold weather clothing.
I do not.
The only thing I don't have on me is Zep's food processor. That is on the wagon.
I will say though, I have 2 cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
One of them will kill you.
I would hope not.
Oh, you don't have the Shroud of Gnarl.
No,
No.
that's in the festoon.
I have the brace. No, sorry, not the brace. I have the cloak of the manta ray and a cloak with scales sewn into them.
Yeah, you have your own
I also have
traveling cloak.
apparently 21 torches.
What the fuck?
If you've got 21 torches, you have wood to burn.
I don't know why I have 21 torches, but I have 21 torches.
Just
have
been
one.
found a waste the entire time. Just
Breton even can't even see in the dark. He doesn't have a torch.
like German stick grenades. You've just got a bandolier of torches.
I will also say, Breton also for some reason has 10 oil. Oh, Breton has a lantern. That's why he has 10 oil flasks on him. Checks out.
Yep.
But yeah, 10 oil flasks. So
'Cause-
this fire's gonna start.
It will get very cold up here. Like, without a constant fire, as well as cold weather clothing at the same time, you are going to run risks here.
I have
Into the game
50
to get out of
feet
the-
of rope that would burn in a pinch.
Yep.
What about just going into the cave a little bit so we're out of the worst of the wind?
There is no into the cave. There is just ice wall that we need to get through to
No,
get into the cave.
you've melted into the ice wall. That's what Ruby did.
Okay.
So you can do that. It's just staying on the side of a mountain, like essentially, probably at like summit base not summit base, but was it rest base 3 on Everest, if not higher.
Oh yeah, I know it well.
No, as in like the thing of like where you have to, so like sweat in your clothing freezes. So you have to like dry it outside and then beat your clothing before putting it back on, kind of thing.
So,
And
if we want shelter,
Because if we're gonna rest today, then why not burn some spell slots to make us some shelter? I did in fact, because I thought it might come in handy, take Stone Shape with Zedaar.
okay,
Each casting of the spell can modify up to a 5-foot cube. Can I just dig us like 10 feet into the mountain, make a little 10-foot space for us, just protected from the
Yeah,
elements that's
sure.
sealed away with the door?
Okay.
Put a fire in there, and that'll be pretty warm.
that will be pretty warm. I will let you spend some time to do that. So
I will.
you may take I will give you another rest.
I will mark off 4. I'll mark off 2 4th, 2 5th, and a 6th level spell slot to make that happen, so we can all rest comfortably for this inevitable encounter.
Sure. And you rest through the night. You notice it gets really fucking cold. Well, actually, are you just taking 8 hours, or are you trying to go for like to get to morning? Because if you take an 8 hours, it's about 5 p.m. right now, so that will take you to about 1 a.m.
For what it's worth, I have all my spell slots perfectly fine, and I only need 4 hours of sleep. So it's, I guess, not up to me.
I mean,
you need
Zedaar
8
burned
to
through all his higher level stuff to
You
do
need
this.
8 to
He would
get
need
spell
8 for the
slots back.
sleep.
And that's what Ruby would
Yeah.
need as well. So you need a. But as what I'm
Yeah.
asking is, are you okay with going? Are you okay with like transiting in deeper into the lair the empty hold
Sure.
at 1 a.m. or are you waiting till morning?
Yeah,
wait to
we're going underground. Who cares if it's day or night, right?
Day or night, yeah, it
Okay.
doesn't matter.
No problem. So at about 1 a.m. when you feel rested and recovered, you hear the howl
We're also
of the wind
we're also
outside.
jet lagged, so
There's also the howl
Yeah.
of wind going on outside, and you see like the hole that you've made into like the ice, which you've then made a cave behind in, like Minecraft style, sort of cut out a cave,
Literally,
put a fire
yes.
in, covered a door up. You clear down the dirt in front that made up the door, and you just see snow is blistering in, and also some of the ice has already reformed.
But for reference, with stone shape, I could literally just put a door with hinges on the exit to this cave.
Yeah,
So
well, I
there's just
know.
a stone door here. So the next time somebody comes here, there's just a stone door into a small hovel some people can go into.
With an old fire pit in it.
Service to the community.
It's a guest entrance. What's it called? A rest stop. And yeah, you see how, and now you take a better look at the way you are, and you stand at the precipice of a great sort of opening. This area is just hollowed out, and in front of you is the ruins of what seem to be an old tower at the center of a chamber that you think this tower would have been surrounded by gold or hoard wealth, because it's designed in that way. There's bridges towards the tower, 3 of which seem to be in complete disrepair. One of them seems to be like still connected. And yeah, you just see this tower inside the mountain that's like missing most of the tower.
It would have been something beautiful in its day. It still is beautiful, but in its day, no compare.
I wonder if the people who were here were driven off by the dragon whose horde we're about to go and enjoy.
Hard to say.
hard to say. Unfortunately, my capacity for looking back in time is a little bit limited.
So, where are you guys going to go?
Further in.
Okay. So you're going to head to the center of the cavern? Okay.
Far enough in that this thing is not getting out unless... In fact, Zedaar, I'd even say, can we... I don't want to say spend a stealth slot, but can we block off the entrance until we're ready?
You want
So
to...
that would entirely depend. When we were melting our way through the ice, were you just melting through the middle of the ice, or were you melting the ice adjacent to the stonework?
Just melting through the middle of the ice, just for us to walk in.
The ice that has already closed, most of it already. It's that cold. Like the drips have formed enough stalactites and of ice so that there is a layer already. You could punch through it really easily, but like it's already you can't physically just walk through.
So
It's like
did need to
20 foot thick of ice, like the whole thing.
I did need to prepare this spell for the day.
In a
because,
huge dragon-sized entrance.
uh,
I will be real with you. I don't think you have enough stone shape to be able to close everything off.
No, but you know what I do have? I have access to a spell called Create or Destroy Water. And if I were to combine, say, the use of Zedaar's breath weapon that is cold, and then just filling this with, you know, like 30 gallons of water, could I theoretically just artificially seal it up so the water won't all freeze at once, but it will freeze very quickly?
Yes, that's a creative use of that spell and the breath weapon, so I'm going to allow it. And you can seal up that chamber.
I'll mark off a first level, and I'll mark off a breath weapon.
Yeah, but that's all this place is as well. It is just, there's the frozen entrance, but in front of you is this ruined tower and the large chamber surrounding it.
Okay, so, where do you want to do this?
The widest place where we can get enough maneuvering room, and wherever you think the best place is to set up your circle.
Probably in the center, as it gives us the most room to prepare outwards.
Yes.
You're going to have to stand in it, though.
Yes.
I think this is going to work. Yeah, okay. Wait to be the preparation, because I'm going to make sure we cover this as good as we can.
Zedaar is going to go around and just going to softly tap everybody on the shoulder, at least most people, He's going to tap himself, tap Valymr, both getting Death Ward. Just giving out Death Ward like it's candy.
Yay.
I have a built-in death ward. You don't need to do it on me.
Death Ward candy.
Ruby has a built-in Death Ward. Okay, cool.
Wish.com death ward.
Awesome. Breton's going to cast Death Ward on Ruby.
Okay, now I have 2 death wards. Yeah, well, they're setting up. Ruby's just going to sit down in the center of it and close her eyes and start to meditate.
So that is 1 for Breton, 1 for Zedaar, 1 for Valymr. So I'll mark off 3 4th level spell slots. So everybody gets that. Give me a second to target Breton, Ruby.
You want a boarding bond Ruby as well, or?
Yeah, we got preparation. Don't worry, we're getting to it. Give me a second. I got 2 characters I'm piloting here.
Okay.
So we're gonna bop. That gives everybody Death Ward. Breton will in fact use a 2nd level spell to cast Warding Bond on Ruby. Breton target Ruby. Said Breton target Ruby. For some reason, I keep getting Zedaar is the one who keeps targeting people, and I can't get him to stop.
Open Breton's sheet. And then maybe click the token.
Click the token at the top. That's how we change it there. Fair enough. All right, there we go. Target Ruby. Breton will cast Warding Bond on her. Not look at the spell effect. Warding Bond. And then, as an extra precaution, because nothing we've cast so far requires concentration, but casting Magic Circle will require concentration, so there's no point casting concentration spells. Fair enough. Okay.
Okay. How big's the circle?
It is here, I will put it in chat for you. It is a 10-foot radius.
Perfect.
So, what is he essentially doing? He has created an inverted magic circle. It is a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of magical energy centered on a point on the ground you can see within range. Choose one of the more following types. He's using specifically just elemental, because that is all we're working for here. A creature can't willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanetary to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma saving throw. That's since it's inverted, they can't leave it by any means.
Mm-hmm.
The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets outside the cylinder, and the targets within the cylinder can't charm, frighten, or possess the creatures outside of it.
Okay. So, you prep that spell. Ruby.
Yeah. It's basically sprinkling holy water and silvers of powdered silver and iron into a giant circle around it. That will be nice and glowy.
The minute timer has started. Ruby, what do you do?
Focus yourself inwards. Take the coin and hold it very tightly and say, "It's time, soul. This is the most prepared we're going to be to deal with this. I'm letting you go. Are you ready to go?"
She gives you an affirmation. We're ready.
Then she's going to flip the coin up, grab it, and let it go as she's going to release the power inside.
Okay.
I choose me.
As Ruby's coin lands with the reflection of Ruby sparkling out of it, all of you notice the base of Ruby's hair begin to catch fire before her entire body immolates, and as if astral projected out, a creature of pure flame bursts from her back. The Ruby's wings erupt out, and behind it, its wings erupt out. Between them, tethered in a line of pure flame that begins to erupt around you, engulfing you all in a tornado of flame. We'll open the first turn of this combat after the break. So join us then in 10 minutes time, where all of our people here will have opened the map fire tornado. And we will see you in a moment. Use this time, and we'll be right back. Hey, come here a minute. Do you need royalty-free music for your TTRPG content, whether that be a YouTube video, stream, TikTok, Instagram post? Don't worry, we've got you covered. My name's Alex, I've been a content creator for almost a decade now, and I've teamed up with my good friend Harry to produce 10 royalty-free songs for you to use in your content completely for free. We've tried to make a whole range of motifs with this album, covering happy music to sad music, to mystery music to combat music. And if this takes off, you know what? We might even make some more. So give the Elendor Chronicles soundtrack Volume 1 a shot. It's free to stream everywhere. And if you want the high quality downloads, you can come over to our Patreon and download them, or you can contact me directly at tabletop@themidgemansworld.co.uk as a creator, and I'll just give it to you for free. That's it, there's no catch. And just to prove it, we've also given you guys a user license agreement to prove that you have the complete perpetual rights to use this content. So enjoy, and good luck on your next adventure. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Dray Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope. From the brain that's rattled and riddled with madness, a radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can dutifully indulge in art. Like fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get an extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click, an emotion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
And we're back. So, oh, screen didn't change. I bring
Good
us
arts
onto
going first.
I'm gonna bring us onto this screen. I'm gonna do a little thing. I'm physically not visible on this screen, so I'm gonna have to do some things around. But I wanted to use this one for the battle map because it felt right. So I'm gonna overtake Ghibli's corner in a moment. Yes. So there's a couple of things on how this battle is going to work, or this scenario right now, anyway. And I'm going to tell this to Rue because I feel like you would know just from the feeling, the pure energy that is flowing between you. There are still elements of you and this creature that is now in front of you, this avatar of Caloris, which is just this, you see it as a burning woman, or shape of a woman, but wings burst out the back, similar like structurally to you. It's like almost if someone took an outline of you, but she's just pure fire. But you have this tether, this umbilical cord between you two. You have the impression that spell slots used by either of you currently would be used by both of you. You also feel like that certain energy and effects might be shared.
Okay.
Because she is still attached. This creature is fighting to take full control. And just because you've cast it outside doesn't mean it doesn't want in. Also, as a note to all of you, you'll see this in a lick of an instant, like a fire flash over. The tower you're in is surrounded by a swirling tornado of boiling heat and flame. The fires on the outside of this map that you see, passing through them would be passing through a wall of fire. You also feel like the force of wind may pick up, and you feel like that there is certain weather effects that might happen. That being said, whilst I just prep these final things, Zedaar is... Oh, no, I haven't rolled initiative on the creature.
Oh, alert already went into it, so it should be +7. So my initiative should actually be subtract 5 from that.
Subtract 5 from what you already have, what you have currently?
Yeah, it should be at 16.
So, you all get to go before the avatar does. Currently, Zedaar, you're going to be up first.
Yeah, and the plan is to let Ruby talk to it. So Zedaar is going to pass his turn. And Breton is going to pass his turn.
Any preparation spells you want to have? Anything like that?
Nope. Because if he starts casting any spells to heal or anything, it's going to be used up if they're just talking. So they're just holding fast for now. Sorry, we all have 5 temporary hit points, don't we?
No readied cantrips or anything?
No readied cantrips. Just holding fast.
Would it be a good idea to cast Zone of Truth if the aim is to talk to this chaotic being? I feel like they might enjoy lying.
I don't know if we're questioning it so much, as she's trying to convince it that it can be better.
It could pretend to be like, oh yeah, sure, I agree. Let me out now. Big lie.
Amir, if you want to go for it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth, centered on the middle of the circle.
Isn't that centered on you?
Not necessarily, no.
I thought it was an aura around the caster.
60 feet. Range 60 feet. So... Am I targeting? Yep. You both succeed. Never mind, it does fuck all.
If this thing shares Ruby, this thing's gonna be charismatic as fuck.
Was it a charisma saving throw that they needed?
Yeah, it is a charisma save.
Oh. Well, there we go. Yeah. I tried. That's all I got. By the way, where I'm standing, am I like in fire? Is that where?
Yeah, that fire is like kind of where the circle is. That's not super damaging fire. It's the around the tower.
Okay. Yeah, end my turn.
Okay. Ruby. It's just this being that you can see with a grimace. She's probably like 5 foot off the ground and kind of just looking at herself at the moment.
Calm yourself and hear me, Caloris.
Side-eye turns to you.
Do you see me?
Attention is drawn to you.
I feel like you and I should have a talk. It's the first time we've been able to since we've been forged together.
Okay.
She's not attacking. Her hands are up.
Okay. Are you wanting to insight? Are you trying to just... Or are you trying to persuade? Are you trying to...
She's trying to calm it down and keep it from attacking, but this is done not through determining her character, but force of personality in this case.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Restrain yourself. Persuasion. Oop, shit, that was off the thingy. Ah, it's too bad it was a 16. Let me pull it back over.
Would you like to...
A 16! Hey! Fate determined. Fate determined for a 26.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
No, that's her turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's so beautifully fresh out here. Don't worry, soul sister of mine. I won't harm you just yet. Besides, we've got to have a little fun. With that, she's going to flick flames at your friends. And also you see a large flaming longsword that looks like that Flamberge sword that you were given just appear in her hand. And like the wings lick with flame, and from the lick of flame from her wings, let's see if I hit.
Does she have disadvantage to hit us with these flames?
So what are the effects of Magic Circle again? Can you read those out for me? You're muted currently, like.
Muted.
All those effects are pertain to being outside the circle, so it doesn't do anything if they're both inside the circle.
Well, it's going out to you guys.
Yes, I'm flicking a flame towards Valymr.
Oh.
start
So
off
it has
with.
disadvantage on attack rolls against things that are outside the circle.
Okay.
Can't charm, fear.
Can't charm, frighten, or possess creatures that are outside the circle, and it cannot teleport or use magic to leave the circle without using a charisma save.
Does a 23 hit you, Valymr?
Yeah, I feel like it probably hits me. Yeah, yeah.
At disadvantage?
Yep.
Fair enough.
You feel this fire like flick out of her wing and hit you in the corner of your chest, but you manage to resist some of the pain from it, just as your natural resistance begins to take over. It still hurts, it still stings, but this flick from her wing just properly takes over.
My power.
Funny that, right? Yeah, those that she did.
Ruby, your alter ego. I don't like it.
Right, I just need to read another thing about Magic Circle. That's 5e. I was not ready for a Magic Circle.
Sorry.
So, she can't just walk out of the circle, can she?
No, it prevents her from leaving.
Is it concentration or is it duration?
Just lasts an hour.
That's an hour, yeah.
Well, unless she's got Dispel Magic ready.
Costs.
Do you have Dispel Magic ready? I need to look at your spell list.
Oh, then yeah. The answer is yes, I do.
Well,
Should she share your spell list?
and spell slots.
Oh, that's fun.
That's what I said at the beginning of this. But I've already used the bonus action. I don't know if she'd do that this turn. She's gonna interact. You see her like put out her sword and swirl it and point it towards the tornado going around you, and you see elementals begin to burst from the flames.
Motherfuck.
As some fire elementals appear. Oh, I'm on the wrong computer.
I'm sorry, but that did not sound like you saying computer. It sounded like something very different.
Indeed.
As you see, like these flame spirits walk out of the flame, and then like charred rock and like debris from the tower form into this crusted armor, and that you see these like almost fire knights, similar to the visages that you may see of the Magma Lord, the evil fire prime deity. Step out in front of you, all looking ready to fight. That is the Avatar of Caloris' turn.
Now it's Gourd's turn. But Gourd's not here.
Gourd's not here.
Back to Zedaar. Yeah, I need to remove him from the turn order.
Back to Zedaar. Well,
Defend yourselves.
they gave us something to fight, and we're not just going to sit here and let nothing happen. Zedaar is going to turn on this thing, and it's been a while. You know it, you love it, you can't with it without it. I'm going to cast a spell that we all know and love. It's called Sacred Flame. It is going to fail. It is going to take 16 points of radiant damage.
If he's level 12, should it not be 3d8?
It should be 3d8. I apologize. We'll add another d8 to that.
It takes an extra d8. Roll the d8, I'll do it manually.
The extra bit of flame misses, but then circles back and
Kicks
hits him
for
in the back of the
2
head.
more. And that is that.
It's like it just twinged its back after it jarred from the initial pain.
Zedaar will skedaddle himself a little bit over and just get to a good position where he gets basically equal distant to both Breton and Valymr.
Sure.
Outside of the aura protection, but that's fine. Zedaar is not afraid of what's about to happen to him. He's afraid of what's about to happen to everything else, because that's how he rolls. That's his turn.
Okay.
We move to Breton. It's Breton's
Breton.
turn. Cool. I'm going to keep on playing.
I get to keep on fighting.
Nope. I should have selected Breton. There we go. Breton is going to just do what he does. He's just step up to this thing, swords drawn, and hello, you appear to have tried into my territory. Goodbye. Swing. And that's a crappy first roll. Cool. That's the same roll, but a second time.
Oh, no.
We'll go for a third one. All right, I hit one of them.
Breton is
it light.
nervous for the danger, the apparent danger that Ruby is in, and with this elemental finally, the evil within Ruby finally brought forth. It's thrown him off his game a little.
15 points of damage.
It's still a
That's
very
his
good hit.
turn.
Holy moly! That's your turn.
Yep.
It's the elemental Myrmidon.
Ah.
Okay. It's gonna walk towards you, Valymr.
And I'm gonna hit it. Yep.
Yep.
Stop moving.
Yes, I know.
Yep.
I know what's coming. I've played with you enough.
Yeah. All right. I'm targeting the bastard. Let's hope this one hits. I don't know why it rolled twice. Why did it roll twice?
Don't either.
Because you were targeting yourself, good sir.
Huh. Whoops. Was that?
First one was targeting you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, that
Do you want me
natural
to
one. No, the natural one was used on you, so you're fine. Roll damage.
Aha!
Deselect yourself before you do it.
I've deselected everything. I've now selected just the Myrmidon. It can have 11 damage.
Okay, and it stops right there.
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's its turn. This one. It's gonna make some sweet. This one's gonna take 3 swings with its you see from this like crusted like armament, it's got this like curved sword, and it begins to, which is also on fire, which it begins to swing at you, Breton. A 20 misses you.
Yes.
A 16 misses you.
Yes.
And a 15 also misses you. As it just dunk, dunk, dunk. It just big parried, parried.
Breton came here to let her talk. He's not in the killing shit mindset yet.
10, 15, 5, 30, 35. Good. Valymr, you feel one run up to you from behind. These things, despite being like cumbersome and armored and stuff, they are speedy. And this just essentially charges at you from behind and swings this scimitar at you.
Miss.
An 18 misses.
That one doesn't. That one hits.
23 hits. Takes 6 points of damage, and as it connects with you, you see as he draws the sword back for another final strike, it now glows with flame. Like almost like a match striking against tinder. It's across your scale, like across your armor. The sword is now like sparked and caught alight. Select you, select itself, add strike. Yeah. And it misses.
Yay.
Cool. Valymr, your retort, sir.
My retort. Well, the one in front of me didn't even hit me, so I don't give a fuck about that guy. So what I am going to do is I am going to hit the one that is right next to me. So I'm going to unselect you, select you, and we're just going to throw some glaive shots his way.
Sure.
So, first of all, 19 hits.
Yes, it does.
Does damage.
Yes, it
Does
does.
13 points of damage.
Nice.
And then a second strike is another hit.
Jesus, yeah.
Doing
Just about hits.
just more damage.
Oof.
And
Oof. Good roll.
then
That's a 17 points of
as-
damage.
it's very nice indeed. I do enjoy that. Then as my bonus action, can I
Can you?
find out what the thing is called? Is it Polearm Master that lets me hit with a butt?
As a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah. I would like to do that.
Okay.
So I've actually never done this before, but there is it hits.
That's a 30.
How much damage is it for hitting with the
It's
butt?
a D4.
For D4
Just
damage.
a D4.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like an unarmed strike.
No modifiers or anything on it?
I think it's to add your damage still.
So it'd be 1d4 plus 8. Okay. Can
Be
I do
your
it like
strength,
this?
I believe.
Or charisma, if he's
Charisma
expert.
for
Oh,
me.
charisma for you.
So did that not show up? It did not. I
so
will
it'd
do
be
it again.
1d4 plus 5, right?
Plus 8. So 12 damage. The blindfold gave me extra stuff. Extra 2 damage on every hit.
With the glaive, right?
Well, I'm hitting with a glaive. It's just the other end of the glaive.
Okay. Just because I think this counts as an unarmed strike, doesn't it? It's slightly different. I need to read.
It's a
Polearm
weapon
myself.
attack.
Cool. And that's against.
Myrmidon 3.
That's another 12. Math hard. There we go.
And then
Cool.
I would like to move to here.
Okay. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Nice. Ruby, over to you.
Trying to plead with Caloris. She's going to say, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, Dolores.
Excuse me. It's not very.
Pardon me. Would you mind stop being a bitch?
Caloris, you were more than once just a being of chaos and destruction. You are fire and life, energy that can forge new beginnings as much as it can end them. Look at what you have become. This isn't you. You are being used as a weapon, a force to be something you are not. I know the pain of being bound to a fate you didn't choose. My father wanted to use me as much as he has used you to bend our destiny to his will. But I am more than my father's ambitions, and so are you. You don't have to be this. You can choose a different path.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna re-roll that inspiration.
Okay.
Are
you doing anything else?
If she's getting me to attack again, she does. Excuse me.
Can I
I'm
suggest?
coughing again.
Can I suggest waste your like shit high level spells so she doesn't use them on us?
She's preparing a wall of force. If Caloris looks like she's going to attack somebody again, she is going to trap them both inside of it.
Okay. Okay.
So wall of force has been cast.
So you're preparing wall of force. Okay, got it.
Yes.
With the trigger being if she attacks somebody else.
Yes.
Cool. Soul sister of mine. I think you've chosen the words perfectly. I'm choosing to be better. And she's going to swing the long sword at you.
Okay. She might hit.
Yep. So, the avatar of Caloris targets. Caloris targets. Right, long sword, range 5 foot. Oh, actually missed with that first strike.
An action ready uses your reaction, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Ruby ducks out of the way.
Oh my god, those rolls!
Those rolls are great for me.
Well,
Breton didn't train no chump. Like, Ruby knows how to handle herself.
and then she's going to... What's she gonna do? She's missed the sword strikes. You notice this avatar is getting angry at that. Missing those... How many sorcery points do you have?
16.
Ooh, okay.
We need to go back in time, and I need to cast everything I could possibly cast, and then we go into this.
She's going to quick cast Dispel Magic on the circle.
I'm gonna.
You
I
gonna
can't
cast
spell. I can't. I use
you
my
don't
reaction
have a
for wall of
reaction.
force.
You don't have a reaction.
Yeah,
So mark down a 4th level spell slot and the sorcery points used.
That's 2.
Yep.
The wall of force is going to go up.
Yes, it is.
So we've replaced
How big's the wall of
magic
force?
sphere with a wall of force.
It's an immediate 10-foot sphere around us, basically over the circle.
So it replaces the circle.
Okay,
Get replaced.
I'm gonna change the color.
Yeah.
So burn a 4th and a 5th. All right. Hi. You want to say hi to everybody? Yes, she does.
Warm. There we go. Wall of force kicks in. And that's the avatar's turn. Right, at the bottom of the turn order, you see the fires around you and the tornado around you has been whirling up and whirling up, and you feel you see chunks of the building start tearing off. Okay. There's two of you within equal range of the wall. I'm going to get you to roll off. Breton and Valymr, roll a d20 for me.
17.
16.
Breton, make a DC 20 strength saving throw.
Okay.
You should be fine.
This feels like it went to the right person then.
Quite possibly.
19.
Oh no.
Breton.
You do have inspiration just for
I'm good.
for a round.
The spinning wind of the tornado picks you off the ground.
Be sure you're okay.
And you are, for now, flying towards the wall. You're not there yet.
Okay.
But you move to over here.
Okay.
Okay. Zedaar, it is your turn.
It is Zedaar's.
It feels like that pool was magical, by the way. Breton.
Uh-huh. To read a spell right quick.
Yeah, no problem.
It's a non-magical. You know what? How big is the area on it? And I can upcast it to be a bigger area. Increase the cube by 5 feet, a 30-foot cube. Zedaar, I need to very quickly draw something. We're gonna put up it's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah. That.
We're going to put it right about here. Zedaar's going to cast Create or Destroy Water, and it's just going to start raining in that area.
Oh. You see the fire elemental as it gets pelted by rain. The water from the tornado looks to be steaming, and slightly died back, but it's not gone.
I also assume that basically soaks Breton in water, which presumably would give him resistance to fire damage, because that is a mechanic in D&D.
Yep. Yes, it is.
All right, he does that. That is Zedaar's turn, and I will get rid of it because it does basically just disappear immediately.
Breton. Quite nicely, you've been doused in water, but the flames from the tornado do lick out at you. Mm-hmm. You are going to take half this damage, but I will allow you to try and protect yourself and take half again if you make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm actually better at con saves than strength saves. But I keep rolling like shit. That's another 19.
19's enough. So you take 22 points of fire damage quartered. So half and half.
5.
So you take 5 points of fire damage.
So I lose my temporary hit points.
And then you are released. And make a quick athletics check to see if you can land on your feet. This is not going to take anything away from your action. I just want to see if
you're giving me bigger and bigger rolls here? Okay, that's a 32.
There you go. Yeah, you're just superhero landing. You got picked up by the arena you've found yourselves in, but you're back on the ground.
I think Brett's getting frustrated. You know what? He's gonna march right back over to this elemental, and he is going to do what he needs to fucking do, and he's gonna try and get rid of these fucking elementals at the very least. We target it because we target it in this game.
Hold on before you
Swing!
let me just make sure that it's for 2. I need to give it some damage from the water. Ooh. Right, go ahead.
First swing's going to be 17 points of damage.
Nice. Good hit.
Second swing, 15. We'll just do damage again. That's max damage. That's 21. And as a bonus action, because these things are using swords, why not? He's going to pop out the animated shield and activate it.
Nice.
Which will give him a bonus to his armor class rather than swing again. So that'll be Breton's turn this turn.
Cool. Okay. Alright then. It is the Fire Myrmidon's turns.
Bonuses.
This one's moving towards Zedaar. It's a miss. It's a miss. That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you don't want to keep the streak going?
And Zedaar takes a little bit of slashing damage, but as this scimitar breaches and scrapes down the armor of Zedaar, it erupts into flame. Natural 20!
Oh no. Just a second.
Yeah, I don't have anything to stop a natural 20. Natural 20 just hits.
And then you see its roll. It's
19 also hits, yeah.
Its blade caught fire with that natural 20 as well, and it just came back with a second strike straight across. You take a extra lick of fire damage as that hits you as well.
I will reaction Stone's Endurance against the second one.
Yeah, sure.
To heal. That'll get 12 points back.
Nice. That's the Myrmidons though. Oh no, wait, there's one more Myrmidon. I lied.
Blep, bloop, blep, bloop, blep.
Get off those targets. There you go. This one's striking you, Valymr. First attack.
Yep.
Misses. Second attack. Misses.
Sick.
Third attack. That's a hit.
Motherfuck.
And you take 19 points of damage, partially resisted because you are resistant to the fire.
Yay.
Okay. Valymr, back over to you.
Okie dokie. Well, as my bonus action,
Yes.
we are going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
So let me untarget you, target me, pop that on, untarget me, target Doodad, and we are going to smite the bastard. Hopefully. That is an hit. So it is going to do it is going to do this much damage.
Alright.
It's also going
19
to
points
be,
of damage.
thrown 10 feet away and knocked prone. Oh, no, it needs to succeed on a strength saving throw. DC 18, I believe my DC is. Actually, I can force him to do that.
Which number is that?
3. I think this either makes him prone instantly or it makes him roll.
So these are immune to being prone.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
And because of the wall of force, he can
Does he
only
just
go
get
back 5 feet.
Does him hitting the wall of force do anything hurtful?
Make the strength saving throw in case he doesn't move at all.
I can't make him make it.
Okay. He failed, so he does move.
Yeah.
I don't think hitting a wall of force does do damage. I think it's just like being thrown against a wall slightly. But
No slight concussion or anything?
It is a being made entirely of fire, so...
Fire and some rock.
There was a potential chance. Okay, and then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay, go for it.
That is an natural 20.
That is indeed a natural 20. Go ahead and crit him.
We are putting a level 2 divine smitage on this.
Go ahead.
So, popping that doodad on there. And then we go back to doodad, and then we do doodad. Take damage. Okay, that one I can re-roll.
There's 2 rolls, ones in there. Which one are the ones?
The purple one.
Roll it.
So change that one into a 7. So add another 6 damage.
Points. Is that an even hundo?
And I would like
the fire begin to flicker and falter.
I would like to move to there.
Copy that. Cool.
Actually, there.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Copy that. Ruby, you're in a wall of force with a being of absolute flame. Tethered to you by fire.
Ruby is going to continue trying to convince this thing. She's not done with it yet.
Okay. Make an insight check. Make an insight check before you do.
Sure.
You're an intelligent woman.
Yeah, but I only have a +1 to it, so not that intelligent.
Not that intelligent.
That's a
natural 20.
The creature in front of you is a siphon of your own soul. The worst parts of it infused with the power of Coloris, a chaotic evil creature. The thing in front of you is playing with you, because it is you. If you want to be better, if you want to change the world, you need to get rid of this. This is not all of you. This is just the parts that aren't able to be saved. Like cutting the rind or the fatty bit off of a piece of bacon. Like prepping a vegetable by peeling the skin.
Sure.
You can still make something. You can still make a beautiful meal. They're just parts that don't make it into the final dish.
With that in mind, do I have access to any of Soul's stuff?
With that in mind, from now on, every time that we reach the lair actions, where this creature will allow to be take lair actions, you will be able to use Soul as a lair action. At whatever level you left Soul. She will be able to make certain single actions.
Okay. Then
as you take that breath where you recognize what's happening, like this is a fiery burning visage in front of you, behind you, wings also aloft in a bright blue flame, the outline of Sol. Just gives you a knowing nod.
We all had the chance to be better, Caloris. But I guess being better for this world means you just have to go. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Is this a lair action now?
So lair actions are happening on the combat tracker where you see spectator. So it's the bottom of the turn order.
The bottom turn order, okay. Then Ruby is going to reach out and kind of like she's grabbing the tether between them. Mm-hmm. And with all of the power she can muster, she is going to try to banish it.
Okay.
To destroy the tether that links Sol and Caloris.
Okay. The aiming for the tether.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna roll off here. Because the Avatar is going to try and use what level of spell are you using?
4.
Yeah, she's gonna how many level 4 spell slots have you got?
I have 2 left.
Okay. She's gonna be using a level 3 to try and counterspell it.
Okay.
I'm going to counterspell the counterspell.
It's inside a wall of force.
They're inside the wall of force. You can't,
I
sadly.
have no idea how that thing works. Fair enough.
It's opaque. You can't really see what's going on in there.
We can see it, we just can't interfere. It's a total cover.
Yeah.
All we can hear is.
I couldn't counterspell the teleport from the dragon. You can't counterspell Caloris.
Yep. She would have done other things, but
then she needs to make a charisma check.
Yeah.
Against my level, which is 4, so she needs to beat a 14.
She rolls like Ruby.
Which, dog shit or great. There is no in between with her.
Hi there, that me.
That's a 19 plus.
Yeah.
Right.
She rolled a 19. She got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
Did you think that was the extent of my power? Your fire doesn't even burn as hot as mine.
Okay.
I'm going to quick cast another one.
Okay. Cool. So
it's both 3rd, and I burn 2 more sorcery points. Down to 12.
And that's at the. She doesn't have a reaction right now, so that's specifically targeting the tether.
Yes, I'm breaking the bond between us.
Okay. You see the fire. Everyone outside of the wall of force just sees it completely fill with fire.
I'm okay! Maybe!
I mean, Breton will know the second something's wrong because you've got warding bond on you.
Oh, that's a lot of ones.
Good.
So, can I just point out, I just rolled 6d6, right? I rolled 1 4 and 5 1s.
If she had elemental add up like a real fire sorcerer, those ones become 2s.
She does enough to think. Her element would be fitting. But anyway, yeah. So 9 points of fire damage as the bond breaks. And you two are left standing in there.
Make a con save for the wall of force. Oh, it's still there.
On your warcaster, wouldn't you throw that at advantage anyway?
That's true. It's still there, though. All right. That is my turn.
Cool. Nice. She's gonna start wailing on you, and she's gonna go, "Oh, this means this won't hurt me anymore." And she begins swinging the longsword. Yeah, she's already targeting. $24.
Shield!
Okay, you use your reaction. So what's your base AC now? Oh, cast it on yourself
26.
because it will affect.
Oh, sure.
Make
sorry,
sure you have
like,
your
I have
self-targeting.
I have 5 different things open right now.
Yep.
Select myself and target myself.
Yes,
All right.
and then just apply the effect from shield, and you'll be given the adapted AC.
Got it.
Nice. Ooh, which means the second misses.
Shield.
Shield doing some work.
Yes.
She can't flamethrower out there. I think that's going to be her turn for now.
Lair
Right.
action.
It's the lair actions.
Which
Flip a coin.
so
Oh no, sorry. Roll a d20. And this is going to be who goes first. If you're, were you like high or low? So above 10 or below 10.
I'll go 10 up.
Okay, you go. So
you're not gonna make
between 11 and 20, you go first. 1 to 10, she goes.
1.
Okay.
I told you chose wrong. I fucking told you.
So
My rolls.
Valymr is the only person close enough. So Valymr, make a
Okay.
strength saving throw.
Oh
I'm surprised Zedaar's not close enough.
boy.
Hex is
It's
to
the
fire
outside wall, I
tiles.
think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strength save, you said.
Yes.
Oh, I'm shit at those.
Yes.
I was so close.
Valymr, you are lifted into the air and brought into the wall of fire behind you.
Oh, delightful.
You are like 15 foot up, and then the flames engulf you and cover your sight completely.
What sight?
Redundant.
The flames get so close, you see them in your normal vision. That you have
What
10 foot in
normal
front of
vision?
you. You have 10 foot in front of you,
Okay,
true
but
sight,
that's
don't you?
true sight. Yeah, but that's not normal vision.
That's normal
That's
vision
super
plus. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Your supervision just gets burnt out of your retina.
Yay.
Bless you.
And I imagine I take gigatons of damage.
Wall of fire 86.
You take 26 points of fire damage.
Half to 30.
It's not as fully strong as a wall of fire, but yes, half to 13, and you are then thrown forward, back down. So give me an athletics check to make a superhero landing.
Athletics check. Nah.
Bonk.
Bonk. You take a further 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall. You also feel so close to this firewall that if you don't move, you're going to burn again. Because it's still like licking at your back.
That damage didn't add to me. Do you want me to
No,
add it
I need you to do those ones manually. I don't have a
manually?
way to type.
And the fire.
Yes, I don't have a way to
Oh,
do
okay.
the external damage as damage. I mean, I can go in and edit you, but it's easier
Yeah,
if you
I got
track
it.
those. Okay, what's Soul's single action?
If I can have a literary moment here for a second. Just kind of look at the tether that's broken and go, you're right. But that also means I don't take damage when you do. And you want to know the difference between me and you? I have friends, and mine hits a lot harder than yours does. Soul is going to twin cast Holy Weapon on Breton.
She's not in range. It's a touch spell. Isn't it?
You're also inside the wall of force.
You're in the wall of force.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Soul was an ephemeral effect.
She's with you.
Oh, okay.
She's like a floating guiding
She
spirit.
ain't gone yet.
She's in the
Alright.
same space as Rubius, and she's like, I'm with you, soul sister.
Oh, got it.
The spell
Okay.
blur. That's kind of what you.
So it's
imagine, like.
essentially, yeah, it's like a blur. Yeah.
All right. That's fine then.
It's like you are Doctor Who mid regeneration, and she's the regeneration energy.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. Could I vortex warp myself out of this thing? I could see outside of it.
You can't vortex warp yourself.
That's bullshit.
It's literally written in the spell.
Yeah,
You
no,
can't
it
target
is.
yourself with vortex warp.
You're right. Yes. The wall of force is coming down.
So you're dropping so Ruby's dropping the wall of force so Sol can take an action.
Yes.
Okay.
Whew. And you're gonna hear, "She needs to die. Can't stop it." And Sol's action is going to be casting Globe of Invulnerability on Ruby.
Okay. It uses your same spell slot, by the way. As a
6th
note.
level.
Yeah. So as well, just as a note, Caloris no longer uses your spells.
Okay.
So it's now shared just between Sol and Ruby.
Yep. Globe of Invulnerability goes up, and I'm going to target myself and do that real quick. At Sol. Targeting. Okay. Actions. Globe of Invulnerability effect. Got it. Effect dropped on target, which is not listed on the combat tracker.
Oh,
Sol's not on the...
Sol's not on the combat tracker. Give me a moment. Okay, now do it. Now click Sol, click Ruby, because currently Ruby's targeting Ruby.
Yes. Where is Sol?
So if you click Sol's portrait at the top bar, it will have her as the highlighted thing, and then you'll be able to click through. So then when you there you go. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
That cast onto Sol, not onto Ruby. Oh no, that's the concentration for it. Ignore me.
Okay.
Okay. Zedaar.
Chloris not going to take their legendary action or their layer action.
She did. She went first. That was what the roll-off was.
Ah, I missed it then. I didn't see what happened. Fair enough.
Valymr was sucked up into the sky and thrown.
Right, the fire tornado. Fair enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3. The target's within 15 feet. Moves here. Be just in range of both of them. Zedaar is going to pull a classic Zedaar. He's going to step 5 feet to here, and he's going to provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'd step into the fire, but I can reach Caloris from here, I think.
So that fire in the center is kind of, don't worry about that. That's kind of underneath. That's like the lower bits of the tower. It's the outer flame that you're worried about.
Then Zedaar would have stepped there instead. That's fine.
Yeah. So that's almost like there's a bit like of a glass sort of floor to this, and you can see like the lower areas of the tower burning with the like the singular energy of the tornado, and it's bursting out like the lower windows around this tower.
Zedaar is going to step to there and say,
It's been a while, but I still remember how to do this.
Zedaar is going to cast a 5th level Spirit Guardians.
Before you do it, just to make sure you are hit by the guy behind you.
Ah, yes.
For 14 damage.
Okay. Then Zedaar needs to do the things in the right order. He targets himself. Come on. I can't click myself because of the... There we go. He's going to give himself concentration on Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And then we're going to clear the target on himself because he's not targeting himself.
Correct.
And you rule that when it appears, it damages the things that are around him. So that means the Avatar and that guy are going... Obviously, his allies are going to be exempt from this because that's how Spirit Guardians works. I said 5th level, so that's this 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. So it's not 6th, it's just 5th level. All right. So
yeah, Spirit Guardian damage only goes up every 2 levels, I think, isn't it?
No, it's every level.
Is it? It was every 2 on Spirit Guardians.
Spiritual Weapon is every other level.
I thought Spirit Guardians was the same, but cool.
So that's a success from the Avatar. That's a failure from the Myrmidon. That rolled 3 I'm guessing the avatar might have advantage. That's fair. Dealing damage. 16 points of damage. The spiritual dragons come soaring out and start assailing everything with their round. It's not an enemy.
The glittering, silvering, platinum-colored dragons just begin to collide into creatures hostile to you. Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, because he doesn't have anything else. Don't worry, we'll get to making things
As a note,
making boobies better very quick.
You can probably move up 1. No, you can move up another 2 and hit the one in the north.
That one is still alive. You know what? Yeah, I'll just go to here and do that.
Because it moves with you, and you can go do that.
And we'll target that. I'll have to target these two because they don't get hit again. Do that for that one as well. Spirit Guardian.
Just
Save.
You now wear the orb of smacking dragons. It failed. It dies. It explodes in a shower of platinum light.
As is tradition. Alrighty. That is going to be Zedaar's turn. Don't worry if we go and get to the other stuff.
Breton
Comes to Breton. Gloves are off. We ain't holding back no more, fam. And Breton is going to make the most out of that. I should mark off what's a Darius. He's one of them. Breton is going to swing at this creature. 18 is almost a crit.
That is a hit for sure.
I'm going to burn a second level spell slot to Divine Smite. For 26 points, it's a really low roll. It's still holding on for life, that's fine. We're going to try her again. That's a natural 1. Third time's the charm. 12, we'll throw a first level Divine Smite on this one. For 30 points of damage.
The one in front of you crumbles.
All right. As it disappears, Breton is going to turn, and he is going to march right on up next to Ruby and just stare this thing down. And he's just say, "Gotcha." And that is going to be Breton's turn.
Okay. Legendary action. This thing is gonna shlump.
Oh shit! Hi.
She turns into a pillar of flame, and teleports next to Valymr. And you two get hit by 12 points of fire damage, half for you, Ruby. So if you can go attack those as the fire in front of you like kind of flicks up.
We're not connected anymore.
No, she just teleported in flame in front of you. It's just you were within 5 feet of it, so it hurt you.
Okay. Well, I moved my temporary HP.
And it now goes to the fire elemental Myrmidon that is left standing. Is instantly going to take more damage from you, Zedaar.
It is, in fact, going to take damage from him. She just keeps her guardians open. Another failure.
Oh god, this thing's like...
Another 18.
You know, like Dremora in... That's the noise it's making in my head. It's like...
The Oblivion demon, yeah.
It's gonna run up to you anyway.
Slap.
Okay.
Got within 10 feet.
It's still
So I
within
wanna
10
hit.
feet.
It's still
he
gonna
came
hit.
within 10 feet, yes.
It came within 10 feet, yeah.
So target doodad and actions.
Oh, you should be prone.
I should be prone.
Yeah, you failed.
Alright,
So
let me roll that
a
again, so
disadvantage.
it'd be
Give me a moment. Let me throw prone on you. Roll that one again, then
Well,
I'll throw...
let him swing first, yeah.
Swing, and then I'll throw prone on you.
It
both
would
really
hit
good
regardless. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, then I won't throw prone on you because you're probably about to stand up.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
It does that can you take some of that damage off? Because I wasn't intending to smite. I need to turn that off me. Sorry. That would have been what damage?
Don't know. Because the dice are saying it's only...
It's
Take
15.
away, yeah, take away 15 off it. Sorry. I didn't know I had to remove that every time. It is removed.
Now it's going to make its attacks on you. A natural 1. A natural 2. Come on, natural 3. Come on, natural 3. No, it's a natural 9. Still misses, though.
You're in the House of Bahamut now, boy!
Valymr, over to you, bud.
All right. Well, I stand up.
You take...
I thought it was I have to move away from it, or I'm gonna take.
I did say it like that, didn't I? Okay,
He hasn't had a chance to move yet, yeah.
that's true.
All right. Well,
Alright.
I'm going to stand up and then use my movement.
I think I
I've
did
got-
say end of their turn, so I think you're right.
Yeah, I've got 15 feet, so I'm gonna use 10 feet to get to there.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse the Avatar of Coloris.
Okay. Okay.
So that's it's cursed. Then this one's on the self, so I do that, I think. And then this one is also for me. I now crit it on a 19. And then untarget me, target it, and I am going to hit him with the glaive.
Okay.
You never found out if this thing was actually immune to fire.
I never checked.
I haven't checked. I mean, I'm assuming.
Your
I'm not
assumptions would
immune
be
to fire.
correct.
Okay.
It is made of pure flame.
Just making sure.
A
Jeez.
16 misses. I'm going to use a point of luck to re-roll that.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Nice.
Buy me dinner first.
I'm gonna try again. We hit, and we are going to be divine smiting.
Mm-hmm.
So somewhere within 16 and 26 is this thing's AC. Good to know.
And also
Probably since Ruby's
eldritch
AC.
smiting this thing.
Wait,
So
are you
let's-
divine smiting and eldritch smiting? Can you do that?
There's nothing that says I can't. It doesn't cost a bonus action. It's just when I hit, I can choose to.
You also choose to smite.
I think you can only
Rules
do
is
one
written,
type.
there's nothing
as-
stopping it.
Is it? Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
you allowed me to do
That's
it.
that
in
is
Breton's
in the
fight.
that is the crunchiness of the fact that he has built a super tooled character.
Fair. So you're using eldritch smite and
Divine smite.
Divine smite. Take damage from both of my daddies.
wow, I love that it auto-filled when I started searching. Okay, yes, but you need to use both 2 spell slots, 1 for each smite.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a second and a third.
That uses your
Oh.
warlock spell slot.
Yeah.
Brett, what's your charisma modifier?
That's 27.
23.
I haven't done the
That's it.
the Eldritch Smite yet.
What damage type is it?
so Eldritch Smite.
One's radiant, one's force.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, roll it.
And it's 3d8 for Eldritch Smite. Which fucking adds bloody that radiant damage as well. So can you remove what is
16.
that? 16 damage from it. Sorry, I don't bloody game, bloody.
Yeah, your
So
smites are staying on.
It's
which is
37
Yeah.
total damage. Probably because you didn't set it to remove itself after an attack.
It's been doing that every other time, so it's weird that it's not now.
This is the first time I've done. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, in the Divine Smite, there should be a target expenditure, expend ? And expend on next action. That way, after you do it, the next time you swing, it'll stop doing that.
So what was
Can
the
you
total
help me
damage?
do that after the session?
Sure.
What was the
Total-
It was
would be
37
20
total. 37 total.
And it's taken 58. So I've now got a backwards math. Take 11 back.
37. Sure. Yeah.
11 back.
Out of curiosity, is it immune to prone?
I think so. Apparently not.
If
I think it's weird that it's not, but apparently not.
that's cute. Get on the floor.
Okay. Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. It's gonna take a legendary action to stand back up.
It does not like its placement. It is going to choose to leave again.
It's just gonna use it to do normal movement rather than teleport because it's used its teleport for this turn. So it's just like, so I'll remember to move that. Ruby, over to you.
To Brad. Sorry, I've been coughing a lot lately.
Okay.
Smoke from the fire.
I wish. It can't be healed. At least not like this. We have to defeat it. Don't hold back. She's gonna point a finger at it, and I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at level 6! Or no, I can't. Chromatic Orb at level 5!
Okay. Level 5 chromatic orb going its way.
I will make sure. Untarget me, target it. Chromatic Orb, cast!
That hits. 25. Nice hit.
Narrowing it down.
Cold of the variety. Partially resisted!
It burns so hot it doesn't care about cold.
It tells you a lot about Ruby's inner hatred that she burns so hot with that and it melts the cold as it hit. And it's quite literally that. You see the fire just the ice from the chromatic orb hit and then instantly turned to water and then the water turned to steam. It damaged her, but she's just like
Oh, is she smiling and giggling?
Yeah.
I'm doing it again.
Cool. Go for it. Look at
Quick
it.
cast.
Nice. I'm here for this.
Another one. We're gonna see how she We're gonna see how she handles. And another one. We're gonna see how she handles it at with the thunder variety. And never mind, it misses. 20.
I like
Not
it.
another
She
one.
parries it off with the flaming sword into the tornado, and you just see the thunder like ripple through the thing, the smoke, the air, the swirling maelstrom. There we go. I was like, find a descriptor, Alex. Find a descriptor. Right.
Did you get bored fighting me? I thought I was your target, Caloris.
Make a persuasion check. See if you can taunt her.
That's the idea. You're not the only one with an ego in this room. My rolls are just, we're not fighting me today. 14.
Oh, but sister, I wanted to play with your toys first.
Why'd you go after Valymr?
Not a fucking toy.
What? I never liked him anyway. Like,
It was Soul that didn't like me. You were fine.
that's true. Soul goes, meh.
God, what are my rolls today?
My rolls. Step into my shoes.
Right, a 23 hits you, Valymr.
Once in a while, I speak one through. For the most part,
You see, there is absolute anger in this creature. The first is just a wild swing of the sword, and then she swings again. It manages to catch you finally.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of damage.
As you feel like the fire is so hot in the center, it feels like metal, but it just straight burns as it cuts through.
And that's partially resisted as well.
Yep.
Ludic.
And then she's gonna flick fire. You see another like a flitter of the wings, and the flames flick towards Zedaar.
she's not casting her magic at me because she doesn't have magic to cast at me that can get through.
She didn't cast magic at me either. She just fucking hit me.
Yeah, but if she gets close to me, Breton's gonna turn her into cold cuts.
Zedaar. Spiritual guardians fail.
That fails, yeah.
As your concentration is just your mind is rattled by just the searing hot flame as a boulder of fire just hits you in the face.
Is he not within radius of Valymr?
Yeah, get +5.
He would have had a +5 on that, yeah.
Ooh.
Boom,
So
get +5.
That's
Boom.
still
Your
up then.
guardians will continue, yes.
Hey.
Thank you for other people having memory.
Cool.
Two paladins in this group, baby. I'm taking advantage of that shit.
She's out of that, so she can storm surge, just the layer action. Cool.
Oh, I just made myself make a save against it. That's the wrong effect.
Right.
And you still succeeded.
High or low? High or low
Very
again?
wisdomous.
How high or low
I'll
again?
go high. I'm a high roller.
Okay, roll.
You are a
It's a
liar.
9. Okay. You see her point the sword then towards the tornado, and you see crackles of lightning burn through it, but lightning that burns with orange, and she then strikes towards you with it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you and Breton to make a dexterity saving throw against.
Is she
get
casting
+3.
Firestorm?
Huh?
Is she casting Firestorm?
This is called Storm Surge. It's her lair action. It's part of the lair action.
If it's fire, I am going to first use Absorb Elements.
You already have resistance. You have Warding Bond on you. You're resistant to everything.
Yes, but now I can be more resistant.
You can't double resistance.
Your base can't double resistance.
Breton miraculously rolls a 22.
Roll an 18.
Is that with the +3 from Breton?
Yep, that's +1 from +1 from my Ring of Protection. Normal and you.
So you're both going to take half on this.
So Breton's taking full damage because he's taking... Oh, she succeeded. Okay, so I'll take half and then a quarter.
Yeah, DC was 18.
Mm-hmm.
So the coding's slightly wrong, so I'm only able to roll the fire, and I'm going to manually roll the lightning afterwards. So I'm not going to target you guys with it. So we'll do the first roll is the fire. Oh, shoot, that was targeting Zedaar. Sorry.
Zedaar's catching strays.
Sorry, give Zedaar the health back. Sorry.
He's a lightning rod. Who knew?
Zedaar's catching strays. So that first line is fire damage. Second line is lightning damage. So it's a total of, what is that, 38 points of damage that you resist because you've, and then resist again.
Damn it, I did again. Sorry, I don't see the actual damage roll. So how much was it, Midge? Because I was having to fix it.
It's 16 fire, 22 lightning. So a total of 38 damage. You succeeded the throw.
19.
You succeeded the throw, so it's half. So 38 is 19, and then you've got resistance, right?
Ruby has resistance.
Ruby is under the effect of globe invulnerability right now.
Yes. But that's only all spells 5 or lower.
It spells. She's got warding bond.
Oh, yeah.
She's got
Warding
resistance.
bond, sorry.
But that means I take half of the damage that she resists, so I go up to 61 wounds.
Yes.
How much am I taking?
So half of 19 is 8.
8 damage.
Hey, you actually went down in D&D.
Yeah, Ruby just does.
Yep. Okay.
The Luke Skywalker.
Soul attack. Soul's action.
Yeah,
She's
this is where.
concentrating on globe of invulnerability.
But she has Dualcaster.
You have Dualcaster. She is you.
She is me. Okay.
So Soul is your ability to take lair actions, because in essence, this creature is also you.
Okay.
It's her lair, thereby it's your lair. Your lair actions are accessing Soul's list.
Then she is going
And
to tap
giving
Breton
a
on the
free
shoulder.
action to do it.
She's going to tap Breton on the shoulder and just say, "Kick her ass." You will get Holy Weapon.
So you're switching Globe of Invulnerability for Holy Weapon?
Yeah.
Cool. Just so I'm following.
She's not casting a whole lot of spells at this point anyways.
That's my reasoning.
Yeah. And I can't target Soul to undo that concentration.
I will go to the effects. I take Global Vulnerability off of me. I don't have it on me anymore, so I guess that's not a big deal.
So
Okay.
sure
No, I got it. Yeah, I trying to figure this out because I.
So to make sure Soul's active, click her face at the top of the screen.
Yep, got it. And then click on Breton, target him.
So control-click Breton, so it becomes her target.
Holy Weapon. We wanted to do a cast. Or
you want hit effect, but I don't think she's currently targeting Breton. It's not appeared in the combat tracker. Can you select her in... hold on, let me put her actually physically down on the map somewhere. That'd be easier for
I've also got like a targeting pointer over my head.
Yes, because you're currently targeting yourself.
Like, I have nothing selected, and it's just a white outline of my character around her.
Because Ruby's being targeted by a character you control. Because Ruby's targeting herself.
Yep.
Oh. Alright. Target him, hit effect.
There you go. That worked.
Alright, there you go.
Cool.
Alright.
Zedaar, over to you.
People are getting a little roughed up, and you guys remember what Zedaar was really good at, right? It's fixing that. Zedaar is going to take this.
Oh yeah,
action.
the healer's back.
He's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds
Hell,
at 5th level.
Fucking yeah.
That is a 5th level spell, so that doesn't get upcast. That's just a Mass Cure Wounds. That's going to be 27 points of healing to everyone. Thought I was going to get more than that, but that's totally fine. As he is going to keep on. He's also going to shift. He's going to move here, and he's going to stand next to Valymr, which is going to move the circle, because Spirit Guardians is still active, because he still hasn't lost the concentration on it.
No, he has not.
And that'll put the pointer on top of Zedaar, so that'll put her inside of it as well, unless she takes off again, which she may very well do. You know what? If I were her, after what's about to happen to her, I'd take off too.
Does she take damage when that is moved on top of her?
First time you enter it, or anytime you start your turn.
Yes. So no, she's already entered it once, so it'll be at the start of her turn.
Okay. That is Zedaar's turn.
Right? Because
Well,
otherwise you'd be able to just keep walking in and out of it.
Yeah. So it's
so like
the
you look, because with 30 feet of movement, you'd be able to just go.
Well, if it's the first time each turn.
The first time each turn, yeah.
So yeah, she does take it, but he can't repeat doing that.
But this is still the turn she
teleported out. She has not taken it this turn.
Yeah.
She teleported out, and then she has had her full turn because she's at the end of the turn, or are you beginning? Yes. So yes. Go ahead, do the damage. I was trying to work it out because of Because it actually hasn't been a full turn since you damaged her last. For like you, it's only just gotten to it, so it was like the.
She succeeded. She'll take half. She'll take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, and that is Zedaar's turn.
Cool. Breton.
Breton has holy weapons in hand. He is going to go ahead and he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Straight on up to the Avatar as requested by the bow.
The what?
The bow.
B-O-U-X.
Never
Darius is
heard
here
that
with his
expression
dragon
before?
slaying bow?
B-O-U-X.
No, I've never heard of that.
That's wild to me. Swinga, slash. God damn it, Breton. Get this fucking game
We're all
together.
just wailing at each other today and not. There you go.
I'm gonna smite at 3rd level.
Nice, go for it.
B-O-U-X?
Yes.
Isn't she on the floor?
No, she stood up.
Yeah, she's had her turn.
Yeah, no.
Well, she
okay.
also used a legendary action to stand up.
Yeah.
36 points of damage.
Fuck me.
We still got one more swing. That's a
Doesn't have anything.
21, which just hits. We're gonna 4th level Divine Smite on that one.
Go for it.
Stop, please, whistling. Oh my god.
Because
I feel like
this
Piccolo right there.
is, for 41 points of damage.
Now that's
Kablam.
damage.
Okay, cool. That's Breton's turn. He missed one of those attacks, so he ain't got no more.
Ha!
At the start of its turn, it takes Spiritual Guardians. Save. Damage.
Bethany.
I mean, to its credit, it's lasted a lot longer than I think any of us gave it credit for.
I think 114 HP or something like that.
Proceeds to actually keep hitting Zedaar, it's fair. I need to turn all these +5s on just because if I do get hit, I get those bonuses.
Do I need to put that on you?
No, I'll just keep the +5 toggled.
Now Spiritual Guardians fails.
No, so I still got the +5. That's an 11 or 12.
The 12 save.
How much was the damage?
12 points of damage.
Yeah, so
Yes.
that's a DC 10, so that's a 12, still fine.
Yeah, he's just suddenly a Minecraft villager.
Ha!
7 more.
Ha!
I hear that a lot.
Ha!
Yeah, see?
And
Right.
I do have to roll a con save for that one because obviously
Oh,
that
wait.
one didn't roll. That would have been a 10 exactly, so it's still fine. So Zedaar still has Spiritual Guardians.
He has to roll a 1.
Lambert, over to you. I'm just gonna sit here in shame.
Level 15 party, man. Like,
Well, no, we're all,
mean-
look, we're mostly, all of us, mostly rolling below 10 right now.
Yeah, we're all sucking shit, but actually doing damage. It's great.
It's a wet flannel fight.
slap,
Okay.
slap, slap.
So, bonus action. We're going to do a level 1 Thunderous Smite. And then we are going to hit Caloris. Just clear targets and I can retarget. We're going to hit Caloris.
The Caloris. The Avatar.
The Caloris.
Most men
no,
have trouble
not that.
finding the Caloris.
We'll find out in a moment if I do. Nope, we found the Caloris.
We found the Caloris. Go for it.
And then we're going to untarget, retarget me, and I'm going to use a level 1 Divine Smite.
Okay.
And we're also going to put a level 3 in Eldritch Smite as well. Because
If you just use three spell slots on one attack.
three smitages.
Jesus, how many spell slots have you got left?
I've got 3 level 1s and 1 level 3. So that is some damage, and I need to also now remove. Where is it? I need to remove the. Wait, it's not on anymore?
Hmm?
Oh, I think I have level 1 Divine Smite automatically turning off, but not level 2s, so that's why that's
That'll
still a
do
problem
it.
now. And then it also takes. It needs to do a.
What are all these
DC
damage types?
18.
Force and Radiant.
Force,
Yeah, Force and
Radiant,
Radiant.
Thunder. Right.
It needs to do a DC 18 Strength check, or it will be fucked off and thrown prone. It succeeds.
It's gonna lose a. Yeah. It's fine. It succeeds.
But also it's prone anyway because of Eldritch Smite. You don't get a save on that one.
Eldritch Smite is busted for that. That is fair.
All right, we do it again.
Cool.
So we strike now with advantage, and we hit. Let's throw another Divine and Eldritch Smite on there.
You can only
'cause-
Eldritch Smite once per turn.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take that small slot back. We will just Divine Smite it. Let me target myself. Divine
You used
Smitage.
3 smites on one weapon. Holy moly.
That's what I do. That's what I
So
do.
2 were just free action smites. 1 was a bonus action smite.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it does.
I don't know when Valymr started studying Breton, but clearly he's been paying a lot of attention.
And it does a whole heap of more damage.
Fuck me. Okay.
Nah, I'm spent.
It's fine.
I-
Paladins are balanced, guys. If the critting on Divine Smites definitely isn't overpowered.
Okay. She's gonna take a legendary action here.
To scream.
To use
Yep, she's trying to
Renewal
leave.
of Flame. She's up against the fireball right now, so you see that like the tornado begin to like lick and like imbue her with more flame.
She's also on the floor.
She is.
I said, get down.
So she's gonna get. God, that's a lot of ones again. Not as nearly as many as last time.
Truly, she is Ruby.
Yeah.
The cursed rolls continuing.
Yeah.
Maybe no. If this is what you're separating off of Ruby and she's rolling like this, maybe that's going with her.
Is that your
I
turn,
had that
Valymr?
hope when I
It's
got
your
rid of
turn, isn't
Daddy.
it? So it is Ruby's turn. Ruby.
Come on, Caloris. Let's go together.
Oh.
Trying to bait her. Let me do a thing.
It
I'm
wouldn't be
readying
very-
I'm readying a spell if she comes close.
It wouldn't be convincing bait if we didn't try and stop you. No, Ruby, don't.
Yeah, the wings behind Ruby are gonna flare up as she ignites more into her Phoenix powers. The magic just seems to spark off her more heavily. She's giving the impression that she's powering up something.
Sure. What spell are you holding?
And shocking grasp.
Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
She takes damage from the spinny.
No, she
Bird
already
Guardians.
took it this turn. That was the argument we just had earlier.
Okay.
Right?
Start of
Yeah,
her
you can take
turn,
on
and
it.
anytime she ends her, or anytime she goes to do it for the turn for the first time.
It's fine. She's been succeeding on it. It's minimal damage. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
I'm fine with just switching back to start of the turn just for ease of tracking.
It's because otherwise, again, this is my logic. Otherwise, you'd be able to essentially walk in.
You can only take damage once per round from it. It
She's
is a
already
start of her
taken-
turn.
No, from the movement thing.
From-
From from
It's off of
entering it for the
Zedaar's
first time.
turn. Right?
Fine. We'll just track it from start of turn because that's a lot easier to do. We'll move.
Okay.
That's fair.
No damage here, and from now on, at start of turn. It's just
She's
make
most
it
likely
easier.
about to move, so it's gonna get used again. Yes, she is going to teleport over to Ruby. Yeah, shock and grasp, go for it. The you two, so
There's
she
only
was
me and Breton within
yeah,
5
you
feet.
two.
He's not using a spell to do this either, right? This is
No,
an
this
innate
is just
action.
innate action, innate teleport.
Why did I have advantage on that?
Because she's still
She's
prone right
prone.
now. I haven't
Oh.
taken
Did
it off
should
yet.
she appear next to Ruby prone?
No, I haven't taken it off yet.
I'm sorry. I didn't see
Jump
what the other
the
roll
gun.
was.
I've just taken it off her. I took it off her.
Out? Oh, because you do it on the
Because I put it on.
19 points of fire damage, by the way, to Valymr and Breton from the teleport that happened.
So I take 9.
You take 9. We'll just go with that roll. Roll damage.
One moment. I didn't update the damage for level post 11. Actually, it's at 15. It's 48 now, isn't it?
I don't think it goes up again until 17.
Is
Yeah.
it 17?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oops. I will fix that. One moment, please. All right, there we go. 17 points of damage.
Yeah, it's 5, 11, 17. Nice amount of damage.
And she has no reactions.
No, she does not. Alright, she's going to swing her sword twice at you.
Doo-da, doo-da.
My God!
That's
A 21 doesn't hit you.
A 21 should have hit
Warding
me.
Bond, you got +1.
Oh, never mind.
Jesus.
Breton has been tanking half of her damage the entire fight.
There we go. There's...
That will hit, and shield won't stop that.
Okay.
So I take 15 points of damage. Okay.
Fling fire. I'm gonna roll a d3 to work out a d4. Go
E3.
for. Going for Valymr.
Okie dokie. Is it a spell or what's the...
It's the flick of flame from her wings. Boom, just throws 30 points of fire at you, but you partially
Yep,
resist those.
Wiped out everything Zedaar did?
Cool. Right. Layer action. High or low? Let's go, gambler.
Oh, going high, baby. Hey, natural
That's a
20.
natural 20. Go, Soul.
All right, so in this moment, you can hear Ruby and Soul's voice that just seemed to resonate. I wanted to find a path to healing, redemption for us both, but now I understand. Some wounds are too deep, some corruptions too foul. They cannot be healed, they must be excised. It's not the end I hoped for, but it is the one necessary for the future. For my future and the world that deserves to be free from your shadow. So long, Caloris. I will no longer be a host to your darkness. She is going to cast at 7th level Dispel Evil and Good, and I'm going to heighten it. From Soul.
You don't have... You do. You rested. You do have your 7th.
I did. I haven't used it yet either. I've been holding on to it. And if it's possible, instead of the banishment, it's absorption. Or casting soul onto it.
Okay. Okay, make a melee spell attack.
I will use Shocking Grasp as the base for it.
Shocking Grasp only had a +5 to hit, by the way. Something about that's not set up right.
So just do
It is right.
So do a d20 because you can do custom in the bottom. So just add your spell attack modifier and roll a d20.
I got it.
So this is concentration on. So holy weapon's gone. As a note, because this is concentration on yourself.
28.
Okay.
And I'm heightening this. So the save is made at disadvantage for Caloris.
Mm-hmm. Home plane.
She can't counterspell me. She has no reaction. I've done everything I can.
Okay. Soul. Ruby raises her sword. Soul raises her sword as well, and they both, like Ruby just points her sword, but Soul, like the ethereal image of Soul, bursts through with a charge, and it goes through the avatar Caloris, who just begins to bitch, I'm home. And she's then going to use her lair action. She's from this plane of existence. She is still, however, at the disadvantage because she does count as an elemental creature. So her lair action, let's... I'll allow you to roll me a d10 and see which one she's going to use. Nine. Okay. She begins to point the sword up again towards and maneuvering the tornado, controlling the storm. And she's going to land it. I think you've angered her enough. She's going to hit you with it, I think. She's not going to aim at the others anymore. So, make a dexterity saving throw, Ruby.
Let's help for this one.
I will say you can roll added. I will say because of the heightened level of the spell that you've just done, I'll allow you to roll at advantage right now because it's coming from an elemental creature and it's currently as part of the lair. They're both like lair actions, so it's like the lair forces intertwining.
Sure.
Dice say no.
9.
Okay, so
I'll eat it.
So it's 16 points of fire plus 22 points of lightning damage. Breton's taking how much of that?
Breton takes 19 of it.
I'm absorbing elements.
Okay.
You're already resistant.
Never mind, I'm not doing that.
So take 19 points of damage. And then
I
she's...
take 19, and then she takes 9.
Oh, 9, sorry.
And then I take the other... sorry, no, because she succeeded, so it would be 19. She takes 9, I take 9, because that's how that works.
She didn't succeed, she failed. DC 18.
Okay, so she's taking 38, and she's resistant, then she takes 19.
Yep.
And I take 19.
Yes.
8 plus 9. 7.
And she heals the 16. Wrong sheet, wrong laptop.
She's not home. She's inside of... She's mine.
Breton's going to reaction, Stones and Nerds.
Cool.
To get back 4 hit points.
Oh, what is that? I can't math. 195. She does look weakened, though. Like, there is a rage to her and a physicality to her that looks weakened. Zedaar, over to you.
Spiritual Guardians is a tried and true, but it's not getting it done. So Zedaar is going to do something that he needs to. You still need to remove a radiant weapon from Breton.
Got it.
Zedaar is going to drop Spirit Guardians, and he is going to cast the other spell that he is super well known for, that has carried this party time and again. He's going to cast Bless at 2nd level, targeting everyone.
Blessed, literally.
He is going to give everyone Bless.
You remove the holy weapon?
Yes, holy weapon is gone. Is the only effect out? Yeah. I mean, I didn't have glove.
Yeah. You need to remove the pointer for it. At some point.
Yes, I will also do that. Alright. That is Zedaar's turn.
Okay. Over to Breton.
Over to Breton. Breton is, this thing keeps running away from him. He's not going to let it get away. He's going to chase after it.
Go for it.
Breton's been wanting to fight this thing ever since Rippy disappeared the first time.
It's true.
He's going to rush up on it, and he's probably going to smite the living hell out of it with everything he has left, too.
Go for it.
A couple swings, plus D4s. That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Fucked up from the...
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go for it.
Smite at 3rd level. Be a really shit damage roll. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a
Bonus
1,
action.
6, 4, 1, 1, 1. Jesus.
17, smite again at 3rd level.
Go for it. Man, we are... It's just across the board, guys. We are wanting it out today. Like that bless there was also a 1.
27.
Hey, damage is damage.
Extremely low damage roll. And that is going to be Breton's turn.
At this point.
Very jaunty jig music right now, what I think.
It's, yeah, moves on to the Myrmidon.
Well, yeah, no, it's... I'm trying to work out if I'm going to take a legendary action here. Yeah, I think... You know what? She's going to stay exactly where she is. Okay. The Elemental Myrmidon didn't get his fire sword back. So he's just got to throw some swords at Zedaar. He missed. He hit. He hit. Valymr, over to you.
So Valymr is going to raise his glaive and pointing it at Coraloris.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are going to glow yellow.
Not that you can see them.
Through the mask. Through the mask. She's close enough. I can see the bitch. And you're going to hear like a mixture of like a gong and a gavel hitting. And he is going to pass judgment on a motherfucker, because I remembered that I have it.
You even called that out before the fight, by the way.
I did. Yeah, no, I forgot about it.
Yep. She is chaotic evil.
So she is not going to enjoy this. I'm now going to move to here.
Corgi attack.
And then we are going to hit. So to start with, let us do this.
Critical hit.
That's a double crit because past judgment plus critical hit, so she's gonna get lots of damage.
Yes, she is.
That is going to be a first level smite.
So
and
just
a
for everyone at home, because I don't
Eldritch
think
Smite.
people have heard this at home, would you like to read what Past Judgment does?
Okie dokie. Once per day, the user may pass judgment. For one bonus action, all melee weapon damage made to a singular chaotic creature is doubled. This can be affected further by critical hits and other such abilities. So she's been double crit. This is going to be very fun.
Yep.
Also, Divine Smite level 1, naturally. Also, Eldritch Smite, because naturally. So there is Divine Smite. And then we are going to hit her. I don't know how to add a double crit, so I guess...
I untarget her for now, just as well. Just everyone right now with damage. I'm going to manually attack damage here, because things are going to happen. Possibly.
Okay.
So...
Yeah.
Well, there's other things. Other things have to happen.
That's not all of it, because there's also...
Yep.
Eldritch Smite
So...
is that. Oh my god, those are fucking disgusting rolls as
Apparently, I was just setting it up so you could get the final kill.
well.
Okay. Hold.
Okay.
So, that's 62...
That's not
That's-
crit
oh.
either.
It's 100. If you control click it, crits.
Okay, I didn't. So, 52 times 4?
3. So,
It's doubled, and then... Oh,
So
yeah,
it's
times 3, sorry.
156.
156
Christ.
points of damage. What you see, as Valymr points and passes judgment, you see, everyone hears this boom, and the fires kind of flicker. And thou, as he strikes down with the glaive, it's like nothing happened. She's just standing there. And then you see this glaive from heaven apparate and just straight down, resulting her to but a flicker of flame.
She's also prone.
Yeah. She's on the floor. Ruby. As this is a breakage of your own soul, you get the impression that only you can kill it. But it is on 1 HP and prone at your feet. You also, you know yourself. You knew what would happen anytime you failed, anytime that this creature to escape. It would erupt in flame. You have a moment to tell your friends, get to safety before you do this. So,
Yep.
Valymr, it's still your turn. But Ruby says, it's time, get back. Fucking amazing amount of damage, holy shit. Sorry,
I mean, and I still have another strike, so I could do more.
You
Obviously,
could,
I don't need to.
but it won't do anything at this point.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, literally attacking is literally all I have, so I'm not going to do that.
You have some movement.
I feel like I want to just stay where I am, though.
No, you won't. No, go get away, get away, get away.
Are you sure about that?
What kind of fire are we talking?
The worst kind of possible fire you can imagine. It's water fire, Valymr. It's water fire. Go away.
What? Liquid fire? Fuck that!
Napalm. Napalm.
I got nothing else. Get away.
Yeah, I'll back up then.
How much movement?
Actually, no. Fuck this. I'm gonna move. Hang on a second. I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna attack the fire myrmidon with my other attack.
Yeah, go for it.
You need to get like 20 feet away from me.
That's another crit.
Jesus. Roll the damage.
Final
don't.
Divine Smite, because why the fuck not?
Just give me.
Do you have Hexblade's Curse on that or Caloris?
Caloris.
So you should.
Oh,
just
right,
get on a
yeah,
19.
sorry, it's not a crit. Not a crit. Not a crit. Sorry, you're right. Wait, but why did... It shouldn't have said it was a crit, because it's on...
You might have had him
You
targeted.
just increased your crit range for you, Valymr,
Right.
not against a specific creature.
Yeah.
Okay, let me remove that and then re-roll until I get a non-crit, so it's easier. Crit 19, remove that. Okay.
18,
Just roll until
19.
I get a non-crit.
20.
A 2 hits, let's go.
It's this amount of dice.
Nice.
It's this amount of dice of damage.
And that's how much damage I do to it.
How much damage do you do to it? 20?
20, yeah.
This motherfucker's still up.
And then I'll move to stand next to Zedaar.
Okay. You got that much movement left?
Wait,
don't
I
think you
started there, then I
Started there.
moved there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah, I
30.
think I've only got to there, actually.
I think you've got, how much movement you got? 30?
30, yeah.
You are at
Started
your max
next
already.
to...
You started next one above Zedaar, and you go one across, down, and then across. That's 5,
Okay, I
10,
think I'm-
15, 20, and then to move back it's to 30.
Okay.
You're at your max.
Okay.
Okay. Ruby, are you going to wait for your friends to get clear, or are you
Yep.
attacking now? Okay.
He's waiting.
Should have hold it at bay. So, are you doing anything with your turn?
He's waiting. Nope.
Okay. I'm going to put these dice out of my hand for a moment. The avatar of Caloris is prone on 1 HP. We could have made this world anew, you and I. But I guess I'll take some anger out before I go. She's going to attack Breton.
Prone on the ground.
She's going to stand up.
Okay.
A 30 hits you, Breton.
Yep. All stones endurance.
Yep.
Soak up 7 points of that.
A second attack misses. She's then going to bonus action Flick Flame. Towards Zedaar. Well, actually, Zedaar or Valymr. That's Zedaar. Zedaar just out here saving all those throws.
That lovely +5.
Soul's got a turn.
Bolt gonna heal Breton.
Okay.
And she can cast Mass Healing Word.
If you've got the spell slots for it, yeah.
It's 3rd level, isn't it?
Yep.
You can do it 3rd level, yeah.
I lied. She doesn't have that spell. I thought I did. She's gonna Vortex Warp Breton away.
Oh, he's fighting that save. You're not getting rid of him this close to the finish line.
Okay. Con save.
He has advantage because he's within 5 feet of the person casting it on him.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
this
that's
was
a
possible
31.
for him to
Yeah, you got it.
fail. I'm
No,
sure he
she
was
tries to move
possible.
him, and Breton just looks at her and says, I'm not going anywhere. You're not finishing this alone.
There's a smile on her face. How about Zedaar? Is he out of range?
I mean, Zedaar's turn is not gone yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the lair action for her.
Okay, her lair action. She could do that and heal.
No. No.
Oh, she heals. She won't stay healed very long.
Or she could try to take people out.
Out of curiosity, Mitch, because it wasn't written on the blindfold stat thing, how long does Past Judgment last?
So that creature is...
Because the wording on it right now would be, from now until the end of eternity, it takes double melee damage, which I feel like is probably not the case.
No, that's not the case. I think it's for like a minute.
Well, then I apologize, guys. We could have had this fight over earlier.
Yeah, what's she gonna do?
We can talk about it after. It's all good.
I mean, she
just in
can't
case,
die
like,
to any of you anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be a bitch.
She's been that all the time. She's half of Ruby.
She's gonna teleport. Here. You two take... 10 points of fire damage.
Breton takes 15.
She's gonna swipe at Zedaar.
Hang on a second. Don't I have a thing for this?
A natural 19.
When
You
a
doing something,
creature
Dominic?
within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to take a melee attack weapon against melee. I can attack her.
Okay.
Not that it's going to do it. She's on 1 HP and I can't kill her.
Mm-hmm.
I hit her anyway, and she
Okay.
can't move.
She can't move.
Yeah, I guess I'll just see if I hit, and if I hit, then
She can't
she's,
move.
Like she
Yeah.
can't move any further. But I won't bother rolling damage. Yeah. Oh, I fucking crit her as well.
You
Jesus
fucking
pissing
just-
Christ!
Boom! Just the fucking hammer of God comes down again. Just...
I said no.
Zedaar goes down.
Oh. Guys, we're not blessed anymore.
You're not blessed anymore. She's going to use her next attack to plunge it deeper into Zedaar.
Hey.
Zedaar does not go down.
Oh,
Zedaar has 1 hit point.
Is he...
Death Ward.
Oh, yeah, Death Ward. And then she's going to roll to attack again then.
So, as a note, hold on. I actually gotta roll this because this might matter.
Yeah.
When Zedaar went unconscious, I can no longer access the character sheet.
Hold on. I'll remove unconscious from him.
There we go. No, I got it. So he has exactly 104 wounds, and it's going to be a tough one. I need to reapply bless as well because technically everyone's still blessed. While I make this, I'll just roll, I'll just add a D4 to it because I get to make a con save for bless.
Yeah, you
just
do.
To make sure I still have it.
8, 10.
So that is that's not nearly high enough to break a 20. A 22 is what I need to make.
Okay.
So blessed phase regardless.
She's going to attack you again.
Now Zedaar's unconscious.
Is this a lair action?
No, this is
Does
just
she
her
get
normal
another
attack.
attack
Just
with a
her
lair
turn.
action?
She's
Oh, it's her turn.
It's her turn. Full turn. So she's taking full turn of actions. When you take the 1 hit point, are you knocked prone with Death Ward or not? Because that shouldn't have been an advantage if it wasn't.
No, he would have still been conscious.
Yeah, so you're not prone, so it's not. It would be a 9 plus 14, which is.
That still hits.
Okay.
His AC's only 20.
Now he goes down. So he's down now. I'm not going to roll the damage. Zedaar's down, doing death saves. And then she's going to use her bonus action to flick flame at you, Valymr.
Okay.
Is this disadvantaged by past judgment? At all?
It does not say anything
Okay.
to that effect.
It's because she's got Dispel Evil and Good on her. She should have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Spell you cast on yourself.
That's on you. It's targeting you. It is a disadvantage though because you're in melee with him. But a 23 still hits.
Yeah. I'll take a little bit of that.
You take a little bit of that. God, a lot of low rolls. Wait, no, this was a lair action, wasn't it?
I feel like it was.
Yeah,
was.
Soul did.
Yeah.
Take that damage, but no, take that damage back. There's me getting confused there. Zedaar's still up on 1 HP. And Bless is also still up.
No, he lost Bless because he took 40 points of damage. He couldn't
Okay.
make a con save.
Bless is not up. Zedaar is up on 1. Take that damage back, Valymr. It was only what? It was one thing.
It
My
was
bad,
what? Did I take 9 or do I take 4? I don't know what the thing on the.
You would have
It says
taken
damage
4.
flamethrower 9.
Yeah,
so I'd only have
you
taken
partially
4.
resisted it, so it was 4.
Okay.
So 4.
I didn't know if the partial
Zedaar,
resisted was
it's
after.
to you, buddy.
I used my second 5th level, so I don't have that anymore. I could do that. That is a viable strategy that I could use.
You need to remove unconscious prone.
Do I have to do that, I think?
I can't do it because it's
Yeah,
you.
I'm on
You
it.
applied it.
I'm on it. Done.
Valmyr's kinda hurt. He's not close to half, whereas Brett and Zedaar at 1 point away and 14 points away respectively. 24. I mean, the hilarious move would just be to cast Death Ward on himself again. And
honestly,
laugh when she explodes and
it's-
nobody dies.
It's honestly not a bad shout.
I have 52 left.
Instead,
Death Ward. Yes. What was I thinking?
Zedaar is going to channel divinity.
Never mind.
He's going to preserve life. He's going to restore 30 points to himself and 30 points to Breton. Puts him at 74, not 75. That's going to put Breton down to 95. And then he is going to bonus action cast Mass Healing Word. Another classic that has not been done in a hot minute. And he is going to cast that at 6th level. That's normal healing word. I need Mass Healing Word. Excuse me. 3rd, 4th, 5th. I need to create a thing for this because I've never thought I'd cast this spell at this high a level.
I've rolled the dice for when she explodes, by the way, everybody.
4 plus 8, right? Everyone is targeted. Valymr, Ruby, Brett, and Zedaar. Yep. Boop. So that is also going to heal another 23 points of damage to everyone.
Damn. Great.
Zedaar just kind of looks at her and says,
This is why they brought me.
that is going to be Zedaar's turn.
Breton.
Hold her down.
Hold her down. She can teleport. If I could hold her down, I would have, but I don't have like gauntlets of planar binding.
No, but you can give me advantage on my next attack roll.
That's what Ruby's asking for, then that's what Breton's gonna do.
We're gonna have to
rush
eat
over
this.
here.
We're gonna have to eat this, guys. I'm sorry. She teleports too much. She heals too much.
Breton is gonna run over here, sheath his swords, and he just reaches out to basically strangle her about the neck.
Okay, make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Not athletics.
No, strength saving throw. This is
Okay.
not for. This is not for the. Yeah.
28.
You manage to push your way through the fire of the body and hold on to what feels like a central core.
Alright.
You are going to be taking fire damage,
That's fine.
but you have her grappled.
All right, Ruby.
You take a mere 3 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Take more than that in the bedroom.
Fucking A.
Christ.
Christ on a bicycle. Right. Breton, is that your turn?
That's my turn. As I've killed Beth.
She's going to take a legendary action to say, dude. No, she's going to take a legendary action, everybody, and... Can't teleport away. I think she's just going to attack once. Yeah, she's just going to attack Valymr once.
Okay.
Actually, no, she's going to attack Zedaar once.
Let's see how the strategy is. Man, bully the level 12 character. I mean, that would have hit anybody, but sure.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, that was a decent hit as 25 points of damage ring on out. That's it's the fire elemental Myrmidon's turn.
Holy!
Well,
I just counted the dice that you just posted a picture of.
It's 20d6.
Okay. That's 89 damage that people are gonna take.
No, don't think so. From what I
I
calculated.
just counted
as
it as that.
well. Oh, I counted it higher, so I'll recount it in a moment.
I may have forgotten a number in the middle of counting it.
Yeah, that's what I might have done, so I will recount that. I counted it as 95 points of fire damage. Right. He does have it back. Yay!
Oh, I've done this way wrong. I got to 104, which is 6s and 5s. That's not right.
God damn it, this guy can't hit shit!
I did 95. I used the calculator.
Yeah, I did 95 as well, so Valymr, over to you.
It's my turn again.
Yep. There's a Myrmidon in range who's been
only
missing
one.
Zedaar for like the last 30 minutes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the Myrmidon a couple of times then. So let's go up here. Let me just check that I haven't got any shit turned on me. No, we're good. It hit.
Roll damage.
H damage.
Nice.
It hit. No, it missed.
Missed.
17 misses it. All right.
Yeah, they got 18
point
AC.
Of luck. Point of luck.
Okay.
It hit. It damage.
It die.
It expire.
It die.
And then I'm going to move to here.
Ruby, the path is clear to you. You know what you must do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from this. But I want you to know that I'm changing our legacy from one of death and fire to one of hope. And she'll grab Caloris by the face. Your power is going to be used to heal this world. Goodbye, Caloris. And she is going to cast Shocking Grasp right in the... Just finish it off.
Okay. Make an advantage attack roll.
I swear to Christ, if I roll a pair of ones.
I was hoping you would do some kind of attack that didn't require an attack roll, because it would be the funniest thing right now.
Advantage.
Because the damage is going to matter here slightly. That hits.
25.
Does this count as a melee weapon or no?
Does
It's
what?
a melee touch.
Okay.
The spell attack.
This is a melee spell attack.
15.
She spits flame in your face. She's still up. You have the chance to get her, though. She has 6 hit points.
My last two sorcery points. Again.
You send the shock again.
Oop, shit.
That's a
Natural
natural
20.
20. I don't think you're going to need to... You can't fail.
You literally won on every die, but please roll the damage for posterity's sake. Thank you.
31.
Good roll.
Fantastic.
I like that it ended on a crit.
Imbue the power of lightning as you put your hands around this visage's throat. Every time you're doing it, though, more of the flame is running up your arm and just going straight towards into you. She's trying to get back in. She's trying to rejoin you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you throw her off one last time. At advantage, because you have protection from good and evil.
And I have paladins next to me.
+5.
She explodes for the rest of you, by the way. So 95 points of damage.
Natural 20.
And you, once and for all, split the evil, this gaping wound of fire, this visage of what could have been, this visage of absolute power but hatred and destruction and inevitable death is cast into the ether, finally allowing you to cauterize the wound that is splitting your soul. And with it, the power explodes into flame. The tornado around you also erupts, filling this room with fire, ice getting melted everywhere. Everyone is knocked down to what, 1 HP because of Death Ward?
No, I would have...
How much damage is the total?
95 points of fire damage.
I have 39 left.
Nice. You
because half damage because of fire.
No.
Then when she died, I got Hexblade's life.
I am very close to dead, but I am not dead yet.
And that, everybody, is where we will end tonight's slightly longer session. So, thank you so much for watching. We've been the Component Cast with another episode of the Elendor Chronicles. All I have left to do is to thank those who have been here. Thank you to Bethany Rose, to DM Lake, to Lord Lambert. We're normally joined by Kinda Odd, Jibbly Jam, and Commissar Roach. My name's Midgeman. We will be back next time with another episode. Until we see you next time. Bye now. I've got the wrong mouse to end the stream with.